going to assume. There's been a few. He's not in the ring. What's up with his gun? Oh yeah. I didn't but this is nice to do first. Oh, hello. I watched the second quarter, banged on there, 7 goals on there. I spoke to the person. They did it for the same company, the same website. That's what I tell them anyway. Then I'd have to look as I That's cool, buddy. It's a good part of the Hi.
quarterfinals of the Victorian State Singles here. Paul Clack playing Michael Skerry. It's currently 1-0 up. You got Paul Pike on the commentary here. Hope you're all enjoying the show. Got a bit of an opportunity here for Clacky. He'll be looking for an angle to open up those three reds and the black. No, he's just dropped it over. Yeah, Coke. Not 100% sure if that black is on off the edge of the pack, but by the way he's played it, I think it might be. Oh, he's tried to bounce into it. And that is catastrophic. 2 shots for the Clacky. Clacky looking good to take an early 2-0 lead here. They're always dangerous in these. Jeez. Oh, that's not the greatest shot he's ever played. Does still have 2 though. So I made that a little bit trickier than it needed to be, but got the job done. 2-0. Uh, 2-0. Yeah. So we've got a couple of the last 16 matches still going as well on the other tables. They're just finishing up.
This one and that one, I think, the last 16.
Yeah.
Gus and the
We got Tush and George Zamoya in the last 16 playing off. And Gus, not sure who he's playing. And Rob Bowen and Richard Dempsey, yeah, playing off as well. And I think the others in the last 8 already are Robbo, Ben, Gus. No, Gus is in the last 16. Oh. Anyway, back to this one. Blacky's going to try and open up the black here. Oh, didn't quite get it. He's running out of time here. He needs... I think he can get through this one on the bottom and get a nice angle to get into the black still. Like that. He might have to kick into the yellow and be hard to get movement on the red and black, but especially bridging over, hard to get the power into it. Trouble now. And down in the women's, we got Colby playing Tia Rayburn. Not sure on the score there though. Bit of work for Scary here. A couple of problems, so I think he's might be pulling up. Yeah, he's just played a containing shot, developed one of his balls. It's not a bad option. Not a lot Quacky can do here. Could take on a wild thin cut up to the top left, but that's about all he's got. He's played to kill the yellow. He's tied everything up there. He's given himself another shot anyway. Scary says, I'm having none of that. Opens them back up and snookers. Great shot. Looks like he's gone wide there. Chance here for Scary. Great first shot there with the double. 2 shots in hand. Should make short work of this. Mika gets one back. 2-1 down. There's a race to 5 in the last 8 in the men's. There's a nice shot of the matches going on in the last 16. Clacky's chosen the reds. Nice little shot there. Ideally he wants to get over onto that one on the cushion near the ball line. Probably while he's still got the ball, the linking ball in the middle to join up. Doesn't want to leave it for his last ball. To not have great position on the black from it. Another played a few nice slow roll shots full length of the table. It's a good sign that the table's playing nice and true too. Good there from Paul. That was the ball. Makes that one. It was frame over, but Scary's got to look in again here. So Tia Rayburn has just beat Colby. So that was a quarterfinal match, I believe. Yeah, that was the quarterfinal. So the women's semis will be Tia versus Rhiannon McLaughlin. And on the other side, Lyndall Element will play Bella, Isabella DiGiorgio. Great pot there from Michael Scary. Ended up a little bit close to the yellow, but he's still got the long one. Screws off it nicely. I think he's got a good angle to run through on this and get behind the black. Oh, wow. Unexpected miss from Scary there. Don't see many of them. Can Clacky punish the mistake? Oh, wow. He's caught a hanger. So Scary. This one will test him into the middle. Overcut it. Ouch. So Clacky will go 3-1. Clacky takes the lead, 3-1. A good shot of the room there. It's good to see both the Dempseys still in, both battling away. I think Sean is playing Peter O'Keefe at the back there. Bowen gets a chance here. He's if I had to pick a informed player at the moment, I think it'd be Rob Bowen. He's hitting the ball really, really well lately. He's looking very dangerous. I would not write him off to win a Victorian title today. And we'll just switch back to the Scary. They've just broken off. Scary's taken the yellows. All looking fairly nice and open here. Nice little nudge. That couldn't have come out much better. It's got plenty of options here. That yellow next to the red does go into the corner and to the middle, whichever way he likes it. The other yellow does also go down between the two reds that he's looking at now. So nothing in the way here. Looking good. So Scary taking a lot of time over this shot. He must just not quite be happy with the angles. I would have assumed he'll take the one next to the two reds and leave himself the longer yellow into the corner, but he doesn't want to be bridging over the red, and he's done well there. He's cleared the reds. Nicely done. Good angle to come back up the cushion or screw straight back, whichever. Yeah, he's come down the side cush. So 2-3 trailing Paul Clack. Very fierce competitor, Michael Scary. Will not give up no matter how far behind he goes. Paul Clack, seasoned campaigner. I think probably played for the Australian side maybe 8 times or so. Had a bit of a break in the middle there, but has come back to the game and definitely still got some silky skills there. So Big break there from Scary. I think Reds look good here. Got all about getting on that one on the side cush. Can use the red next to it if he gets the angle, pot it, and nudge into the yellow to land on that ball. May even try and go into it from here, but I doubt it. No, he's played for the angle. So this is the angle, and you screw into the yellow here. Can't not be on the red. Yeah, great shot. May run through on this with a bit of running side if he can reach it. Yeah. Has done. Very confident pot there. Played it that way so that his position off the next two reds is pretty much natural stun, or stun roll, whichever way you look at it. Just got a bet. Beautiful. 3-all. Alright, here we go. Lucky with the cut break. Played the second yellow down on the pack. Did pot two reds, and they've come out beautiful for him. Probably take yellows, I would say. Definitely take yellows. Good thing with this pot out, it's all nice and close work. There won't be any long moving the white around a lot. It'll all be just picking off the pattern coming into the gaps. Good angle here to come between the three yellows. Comes off one cushion and lands in the middle of those three yellows. One or two, probably two. He's gone a bit wide. He's trying to come in between those two yellows, but still got options. He can play this onto the one in the middle. Oh, hasn't got the pot. Chance for Michael Scary.
All you do, rub your eyes.
So, I think the yellow in front of the black Scary would like to move at some point if he can, for the make the black a lot easier. So it goes into the middle. We'll just see how it pans out. And that is a good angle for moving the yellow. Interesting to see what he does. So, he's got to be careful because he doesn't want to be bridging over the yellow. He also doesn't want to push through too hard and go in off it or something silly. Yeah, he's screwed into the black. Possibly a better option, I think. Left himself a bit of a tester on the red, but maybe he's going to play it in or over sort of shot. Pocket weight. And he has done. Straight in. Four, three. So Michael Scary leading 4-3, needs one more. Can he find it here? Yellows are nice and open. May see it all come down to that double on the yellow, double or run down in front of the red, whichever way he chooses. I think there's an argument for either way. I don't think So I think you'll see him cut it down in front of the red. Yeah. He's got on it nicely. So this black to go into the semi-finals of the Victorian singles. And it's there. Can confirm Peter O'Keefe won his last match and is now playing Mark Robertson, sorry. Can see it over there on the right hand side of the screen. Just missing the edge of the table, but that's the match over there. Yep, that's it. And Rob Bowen still battling away with Richard Dempsey. Not sure on the scores on these matches, sorry, but the women's semi-finals have started. We got Rio is playing Tia and Bella is playing Lyndall Element. Oh, Rob Bowen has almost come up with a magical shot there. He's managed to get a result covering the red too.
I'm Ben, by the way. Very nice to meet you. I'll get him. Whoa! Yeah. Oh, I like it.
Hey, Dad just asked a question. Understand? You see him play rock dog?
Yeah. Last eight, I think. Last eight.
Hey, Ben, you Jake get
Oh, no, jokes.
What do you have that doing all?
What's that? What do you say? What's that?
What is that? Now you're going to trying. Get on with it.
Get on with it. Stop missing ball distributors. Mate, I'm not actually, I don't feel $1 million. Let me tell you. It's not actually as easy as. See, like, that should have missed. That should have missed. That should have missed. What do you get away from me? What are you playing now? Really? Actually, I really like this movie. Yeah. Well, I would go to the toilet feeling very, very concerned about your chances. I'm feeling like a genius.
You always do?
I actually am. I'm trying to use the old cue, mate, so if you lose.
Playing this one. Best time.
Rocco. I'm on five.
Great.
Five. On your behalf. No, this is not okay. Are you going to back in? No, no.
Yes.
This is five. This is five.
Be all fucking right. 2. Oh, yes! Fuck! Yes, Gregory. No, I went in this, so I
You're the shit's best mate.
We should do that.
Alright, so here we go. We got another cracking quarter-final Victorian singles. Rob Bowen versus Ben Noonan. Rob Bowen has won the break. Race to 5. This match will play the winner. The other matchup will be Michael Skerry versus the winner of Augusta Giorgio and Pat Rogers. Ben with a bit of work to do for this out. I'm not seeing the finish here myself. Not if anyone can do it, it's probably Benny Noonan, I would say. Nice shot to open those two up. He'll get himself an angle here on the one in balk. And he might just be able to force into that cluster of 3 there. If not, he'll play for an angle on the red beside the cluster to get into it. And he has extracted it beautifully. What is he on though? Ooh. Benny has just called a follow. I thought he touched the red with his hand, but he hasn't. He's called Rob Bowen in to watch the shot closely because I think he's going to try and cut the yellow inside the red. So he wants to make sure he doesn't hit the red first. So Rob's having a close eye on it. I think they're going to get somebody to watch the shot. It's going to be close. Only about less than half the pocket to go for too on the yellow. He's got to get a bit of power into it. It's not an easy shot. fun to watch. He's officiating for Pool Victoria today. Still a bit of discrepancy over it. Rob's not exactly happy, but it's alright. Scott's there to watch the shot. And I think that's a definite foul. So Rob will have 2 shots.
I didn't know who was on what, but yeah, no one told me.
Scott's just saying he didn't know who was on what there. But, either way, it was a foul. Alright, so the Reds haven't come out awesome for Rob. So, down to 1 visit already. To what he's taking one walk and the red up to the yellow to open up the pocket and kill the 2 yellows, obviously. No, he's playing a billiard shot here. Red. No. Oh, he's left a gap. So Benny with a chance here. He can actually get some purchase on the white and swing into the dead yellow on the cushion. Tough shot. I think it's pretty tight behind the red though, so got to be careful. And he swung all the way around into the middle, and that will be costly. Can't see Rob letting him get away with this one. Well, well, well. Still cannot see Rob letting him get away with this one. And I think one of Rob Bowen's biggest fans has just walked into the room too. Steve Jamison. I think I might have the pleasure of his company joining me in the commentary. Ooh. So, yeah.
Turn it on.
So, I think a little bit nervy in this first frame here, Rob. He's had a good opportunity, but he's certainly putting himself under a little bit of pressure. I mean, he's got the beauty of having the 2 yellows dead, but
Oh, that's perfect. Good afternoon, everyone.
welcome, Steve Jamison.
So This is the quarters and first game, is it?
Yes, they have just started, Ben and Rob. The winner of this will play the winner of Mark Robinson and Peter O'Keefe.
Oh, okay. Yep.
Yeah.
And so we've got who in the other side? Scary and Gus?
Yeah, Scary's already beat Paul Clack. I think, have Gus and Pat played yet? I'm not sure. Gus was set to play Pat Rogers in the last 8. Not sure on the result on that one.
So this is harder than it looks to get on this black nice. He's gone for the floater, and that's the problem with those type, leaving the ball to the end in the jaws of the pocket from distance. It's never easy.
Yeah, he struggled all the way through this out. He had the 2 shots at the start, missed his very first pot, and put himself under a bit of pressure.
So what would you do here, Pikey? Is there any safety?
It depends on... I think he can actually just sneak past the yellow and lag the pocket.
And try and take the pocket?
Yeah, I think...
if the double goes directly, then that would be the shot to go for and try and take the white up to the bulkhead. Or maybe a treble with a deep screw, just hitting it straight into the rail as a treble with quite a bit of screw, and maybe...
looks like he's taken the double.
He's gone for the treble, and it looks good. Oh, great effort. Great effort there.
So now...
Benny can't really lay the snooker here because
it's easy across.
It's too easy going across the table, so he's got to play a double. And he's sort of half hit that as if he wanted the snooker as much as he did the double.
Yeah, he tried to hold, I think, and he's ended up halfway in between.
So Rob he's a bit hard on this. If he misses it, he might not take the pocket, but he has, which is good. Good outcome for Rob. And a shout out to Amy and Bella, who are no doubt at home having a coffee and a scone while they watch their man in his plight to become the Victorian champion. That's a big shot. Has he got it?
Did he get it? We can't see. No. He's conceded.
So first blood to Rob Bowen. These guys are good mates. There'll be a strange pressure when you're playing your mate in the business end of a tournament.
I was just saying earlier that Rob Bowen is in quite good form of late. He's had a few good results, and
well, he's a very high
very
top player, Rob, and he's getting better and better, and nearly took out Mark Robertson in that invitational singles at Potter's Pro Hall in Dandenong. And he's definitely knocking on the door for winning a big one for sure.
He's hitting the ball very well lately. So outside chance from me for Rob Bowen to win the title.
Yep, definitely a chance.
Benny with the big break there.
Yeah, and he got one in as well. Yeah. So this is, he'll take about 30 seconds to a minute just to map his out here, and then you'll probably find he'll pot these in about minute and a half.
I was going to say the amount of time he takes to map the out.
Minute and a half I'm going to go for. We're looking at the clock now. Can you do a stopwatch, Danny? Can you do a stopwatch? I'll get my phone actually and do a stopwatch.
The Reds
going for a minute and a half from when he hits his first ball. So let's do this. I've got my stopwatch ready.
The Reds look good.
And when he hits this ball, I will press it, and that's done. So we've got a minute and a half.
No.
Now the old Benny Noonan would have already got down here.
He's not flying yet, so he's just... Okay,
it's not the best position. Has he got away with it?
He has.
Okay, the minute and a half is still on then, folks. He's not punched out enough. He's not straight.
I think the
He
problem...
may end up just leaving the white where the red is and playing the red in the left corner.
I think
As a
ideally
sort of stop shot onto the black.
he wanted the red, the lowest red on the table for the black, but I
Yeah.
think he's had to change now.
So wants to just cannon this black.
He has missed the cannon, and he's still on the red.
Got away with that a little bit if he's still on it. We think he was playing the cannon there. We think, but it's worked out well either way.
He's
It's one option. Always.
oh, he's come a bit far
He's
now.
had the kiss there, but I think he's going to play. Brett Cook is behind us. Brett Cook, the playboy from Geelong. He is calling the off-yellow finish. Good white, very good white, but we wanted to be straight on that. Needed a fuller cannon on the yellow.
It's a big chance for Rob Bowen to punish
Played
here.
it like a Rick Bell type shot. You're saying who is Rick Bell? It's a very good question. Does anyone know who he is? Scott Henderson has come in to watch the commentary box, the Vice President of the Northwestern Pool Association in Melbourne.
So Rob Bowen, I think you'll find, will clip out his bad yellow here near the balk line and run the white down for containing snooker, you reckon?
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. He's given Benny a look at this black. I don't really like what he's done there. Benny is the sort of player who eats these for breakfast. Okay, so he's made contact, it seems, but not got it. Looks pretty good though. Bit of pressure on Rob now to find a way here.
Rob's elected for another snooker, but got the
Oh,
double.
the double's gone in. He might be able to get an even tighter snooker. Tight in onto this bottom yellow now.
And block the up and down.
Yeah, and block the up and down. So Ben's only shot will be off the jaw of the centre pocket to pot the black, and I'm calling he gets it. Oh, that's even better.
He's played this. Ooh,
Nicely done. I didn't see that
I'm
shot.
calling the long double from Benny here.
I think the yellow's in the way, mate.
You reckon?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're probably right. Yeah, it is.
What's he got?
It's definitely in the way.
He's not got much here, has he? Really?
He hasn't got the long double.
He's not got much. I think if it does go, it has to just miss that yellow. But oh, I see what he's doing here.
What's he doing?
He's trying for the right centre pocket, folks. He is trying for the right centre pocket.
How's he going to avoid potting the yellow though?
He wants to hit the black full in the face, and then hit it onto the bob cushion, sort of halfway up.
May end up potting the yellow.
May do. Yeah.
Told you.
Yeah. Good call, Pikey.
Unlucky. Well, not unlucky, but
So
he
2-0
didn't,
race to 4.
he didn't have a lot there to go for, so...
Oh, well, not 2-0 yet. He's still
No,
got to
it's
take these.
a race to 5, Jamo, so...
Okay.
Whoa, that was close.
So is this being streamed on YouTube, guys, or CueballTV?
CueballTV on YouTube, yes.
On YouTube. Okay.
I think Jamo is just on his Instagram, all his followers.
Yeah, all the porn sites as well. Just shuffling through all the red tubes to get to the CueballTV.
So Rob's still got 2 shots in hand.
Nice to see Dan Lynch back. How have you been, mate? Good to be back.
It is great.
Are you
to
back
have,
in Victoria now, or still up in Brisbane? Yeah.
Great to have Dan Lynch back. He's full-time back in Victoria now, so hopefully we might see a few more brilliant streams at a few tournaments.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Oh boy.
That is
Jeez.
a huge area
That
with
is
2
a
visits.
huge error.
It,
Had complete control there, but
Not my fault. That should be coming. Not
It's-
my fault.
it's really how you manage that mentally, and that's
can he let go of it?
something Rob has needed to work on in his game over the years. In my opinion, he's no worse than any other cueist in the country. Occasionally, he gets a bit flustered or loses his head in moments like that. But I think if he gets over that and wins this match, it'll show a big improvement in that department for him.
Yeah, I think that's one of those things that it can definitely carry through the match and affect a player. The
ranking points.
Hey,
true
Augusta
professionals,
Giorgio sitting
the true
in the
professionals are the
semi-final,
ones who can put it behind them. But,
cruising
it's not
along.
an
He's
easy
just
thing
got
to do.
himself a water and a Jaeger,
It's all about the ranking points.
and he wants the ranking points, he said, so that he can
Got some ranking.
get some ranking points and then eventually win $5 in Albury sometime. So Dan, you're back in Melbourne. Have you split up with your missus?
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
Excellent. Did she leave you for a big African gentleman?
Yeah, something like that.
Ah, yeah.
So the yellows look really good here.
Better looking. Younger.
Sounds like me.
I think the question is, though, you got to keep the Tesla, right?
Yeah.
Good, good.
Well, at least you never took your streaming equipment. Still got all the kit.
She's not watching. She might.
Oh yes. If you are watching, Mrs. Former Dan Lynch, don't steal or take all his equipment, please. Michael Massal, welcome to the chat, mate. Who's left in? It is Augusta Giorgio versus Michael Scarry in the other side. And the winner of this match, Brendan and Rob Bowen, will play the winner of Ace O'Keefe of Just Billiards and Mark Robertson of his company is a cameras company. I should know because it's an excellent company that Securicore, I think it is, or
Securitech or something.
Securitech, I think is the name of it. If someone knows, please post it in the chat. If Susie's watching, I forget the exact name of the business, but did a great job putting cameras in my house. I've got all the entry points to the house covered, as well as one to my neighbour's bathroom, which was a real bonus. So back to the game. So Rob's in here. This, I think, is off the break. Is it Pikey?
Yeah, the yellows were looking good. Still on, but
And nothing would be better than to extinguish that error with a nice finish off the break.
yeah, we'll
And that's a
definitely.
good shot. Has he hit it hard enough though? He hasn't, and I don't think he's on the long one.
It's one of those things that can compound. You know, if you make a mistake and lose a frame, it's
Yep.
there's a lot to be said too for when a player makes a mistake. If you can punish that mistake and get the frame, it's often worth a lot more than just the one frame,
Yeah.
because there's a lot of psychology and
There is. He needs a big double here,
mental
Pikey.
side to
He needs a
sport.
big double. And he's got it. Oh, that's so stiff. He played that really well. That's bad luck. But just losing that position at the bottom of the table meant he had to swerve around the ball to pop the centre pocket shot. Just lost the light a wee bit.
You living back over this side of town, or are you still?
Yeah. I'm in Bandura. I've just bought a house, actually 5 minutes walk from Bar 8.
Beautiful.
Yep. And I'll be moving in there
With Jason Foster, or?
shortly. No, not with Jason Foster. No, I've split up with Jason. He was a good man, but a little bit shy in the pants department. But yeah, had no regrets with the relationship. He was a good partner, and terrible cook. But that's where I sort of came in and balanced it off a bit.
Well, from all your Facebook and Instagram posts, I think you've got the cooking covered, or are they? There's a few rumours that some of those meals
good
weren't
hit.
actually cooked by you.
Yeah, most of them were. 99% of them were. I think I may have thrown one in just for a laugh one day, but most of them were. I'm not on Instagram. They don't pay me as much as Facebook for the site, so I tend to sort of stick with the social medias that pay me for my content and recipes.
It's a great shot by Benny there. Just gives the
He's
red.
just underhit it though.
Yeah, he's give it a little nudge though. I think it's.
I don't think that's enough. I think this is tough.
I think it's enough.
Okay.
Got to be careful with the white here
Just
though.
has
If
to be careful where it's going to go into that yellow.
yeah, it could
I
go
don't,
into
I don't,
edge
you
of
don't
the
want-
yellow
you
and
don't
put the
want to
black.
accidentally pot the yellow.
Oh,
See, it's not the end of the world, but he's just lost complete control and position there. He's going to have to play safety here now and snook around behind this right-hand red. At least that's what I think he should do.
no, you're talking about the great Ben Noonan here.
Yeah, but the great Ben Noonan, if he misses this red, loses the frame. Even the great Benny will play the right shot here, I'm absolutely sure. If he does play this red at the bulk end of the table, it would be surely to just knock it out and leave the white tight on the cushion.
Yeah, I do. That's actually not a bad shot because he keeps him off the one yellow, but I think you'll find Benny will attack here.
Yeah, I don't like this, to be honest.
You don't like it, but the great
No.
Ben Noonan says, I am taking it on.
And it's a wonderful shot, but it doesn't help him too much because he's not got any angle here. So
He's got plenty. He'll get this.
if he's got any angle, then I'd back him to get out far enough to get this red. But if he's straight, that's tough yakka.
He's screwing back.
It'll be a majestical out if he gets this. That is unbelievable shot. That is awesome.
Ben Noonan.
There you go. You called it, Pikey, again. You're on fire today, mate.
He's turning back the clock.
Yeah, that's definitely the real Ben Noonan there.
Benny Big Time, they call him.
That's right. Yeah.
And I think that's why he did get that name, because in the situations like that, he will take it on.
Yeah. Yeah, and that was probably a maximum 20% chance to go out there, and he had 100% snooker opportunity, and he went for the out and got it.
I think it's a characteristic of a lot of the champions in not even just pool, in a lot of sports. In the clutch moments, they do take it on.
I wouldn't
back their
necessarily say
skills.
1-all in a quarter-final is a clutch moment, though. You know what I mean? If it were in the deciding frame, I'd get it. You know, take
But
the
I
chance
think
rather
the
than
pressure
give your-
moments, you know what I mean? A lot
Yeah.
of players would opt to defend there. I'm not saying, I think defending was probably the right shot
I
too
think
for
there's
me.
no
but-
one in the room would have taken that on except for Ben. Ben Noonan got that frame, Dan. I think
2-1.
Ben is the only person in the room, I reckon, that would have played that out there. And that's credit to him for his
Definitely.
amazing potting capability.
And that's the thing where, you know, they back their ability and their skills.
Just responding to Masal in the chat, I didn't play, Mike. I've just come back from the Maldives Islands yesterday, where I had
Okay.
9 days of...
I can see you didn't end up with much of a tan there on the legs, Jamie.
No, I didn't. Didn't get too much of a tan. I spent more time indoors than I did on the beach. I think it was too hot. Or more time in the bar, should I say. Okay, he's gone for a bit of a slide-off break there. Was it a cut break or
No, I don't think
slide
so.
off the top break? Didn't look.
Don't think he caught
A
the
good
front
break.
ball full. So Rob, you know, could start to get in his head a bit those last couple of frames where
It certainly could.
it's a big difference in the match. You know, Rob could have stormed out to a nice lead.
Yeah.
And
This will show us if he's improved that mental toughness when the chips are down. This would be a great win for him in the circumstances now. He's got a chance here. I think if he can.
even that shot there showed me that he's a little tight on the cue because he underdid his positional play there.
Yeah. It's funny how people play things differently. I would have just dropped it in and played the middle right up to the top pocket. But everyone has their own preferred sort of shots, don't they?
The other thing too to watch is Ben Noonan, very much a momentum player.
Yeah.
If he gets his tail in the air, the balls will just start sailing in the
Yeah,
pockets.
a bit like you as well, Pikey. You're one of those players as
No,
well, I
I
think.
love a bit of momentum, absolutely. But
How's your good woman? Has she killed you yet?
so Rob Bowen with a chance on the Reds here.
So yeah, Ben trying to take that bottom left pocket there, but he's not got the coverage he wanted. So a great chance for Rob Bowen to go 2-all. And you would think he needs to take this chance, Packy. Do you think?
Absolutely.
Yeah, this is a big moment in the match for Rob here. 3-1 or 2-all. And I'm not sure what the score is in the other game. Does anyone have a score for the other match? No, not the ladies, the men's, please. No, sorry, just kidding. Bella is 4-1 up on, is it Lindell?
Lindell Element.
Yep. And the other match seems to be Rhiannon Jones, I think her name is, with, nearly said Bolton. Rhiannon Jones against
Jones.
Tia. Oh, Rhiannon McLaughlin, is it?
Yeah, McLaughlin, that's it.
McLaughlin, sorry. Apologies.
Jones, I was going to say something I don't know about.
Yeah, sorry. I wasn't sure if it was Jones, Laughlin, or Dixon. I lose track. But back to the game. And Tia Rayburn is in the other finals match there. So back to the action here. We've got Bowen on Reds looking for a 2-all. Now, has he played the safety there? It's 3-all in Mark Robertson versus Ace O'Keefe, Peter O'Keefe of Just Billiards.
So Rob Bowen's offside.
And Mark Robertson is at the table in that match with five balls against 3 yellows from Ace. So
Rob's
we'll keep
on
you
the,
posted on that as well. So Rob's
He was on the wrong side of the red there, so he had to punch it
the
in,
Reds,
and he's missed it.
given Noonan a very strong chance now to extend his lead. I see Scotty Parker in the chat. How did you go today, Scotty? Did you have a little run or have a struggle at the start? I haven't seen the draw. Scott Parker been in good form lately. And goodness me, Ben Noonan has just missed a sitter yellow, trying to be cute with his positional play on the yellow. Now if Rob can pot a big red here and somehow get out from here, he will be in a good position at 2-all, but I think
Nah, I'm good.
he may opt for... Oh, it goes in the middle. He's got it. That's a great shot. So this is the biggest shot of the match so far.
That is a good shot.
I think Rob is going to play this slowly as an in or over shot.
Yeah, he'll naturally get position on the other red if it does drop in.
So a bit of drag.
Just got to make sure you don't
Try
play
not to go in off as well, by the way. And he's not got it, but has he got the coverage? His neck's in the way. It's still in the way. He did get the coverage, so he looked very disappointed there.
Yeah.
But I don't know why. That's actually not a bad result there, and he's probably favourite now for the frame. That's a good shot from Benny. He hit it a bit too hard though. Black has a big pocket entrance on the left-hand side.
His white ball was nice and tight on the yellow too, though. So
yeah,
I don't think you'll see.
Mark Robertson has won 4-3 against Ace O'Keefe. Good effort, Ace. And oh, it's still up. Race to 5. Sorry, race to 5. So it's 4-3 to Robbo.
I don't think you'll see Rob Bowen take this on. He'll bounce the red out here.
It's hard. I think this is hard to avoid going for it, really, but that's okay-ish.
That's dangerous.
It's not brilliant.
He's going to find himself in trouble now.
Yeah, this is...
See, Ben could even pot his red here. As a possibility.
Okay, so Bella is on the black with a chance to beat Lyndall Element.
If I'm Ben,
I'll put 2 DiGiorgios into the
I
finals.
don't mind potting the red here.
And she's got it. She is into the grand final. Well done, Bella DiGiorgio and state team member with that result as well. So congratulations to Bella. And back to the action here. This is going to be quite a long frame now, I would have thought.
Yeah, Ben promote this
Ben will
red
just
yellow.
sort of bring this yellow out at the bottom and maybe put the white behind the yellow near the spot, do you think?
He needs to be careful he doesn't leave Rob a shot where he can play the black back up near the red.
Okay.
Because...
yeah, that's a good shot, Mikey. Nicely played from
it's not
Lyndall.
bad.
So Rob might choose to push another yellow up to that pocket now.
Yeah, ideally he would have liked to play the black up there, but from that angle I don't think he can.
Push that yellow up there if he wants to.
He is looking at whether he can triple the black up there.
Yeah, he's looking at the triple of the black. I don't like this shot, to be honest, because if it goes in, which it nearly did.
He's got it. He's got it up there. So
yeah, that's a good shot.
He did run the risk there, though.
Yeah. And Masal saying Bowen should have potted the red up to the top left earlier instead of the top right. Yeah, you might be right, Mas. You might be right.
I think
though if he misses it though, he loses the chance to cover the pocket. So I would have probably gone the same way Bowen did, but
I think the way Ben's playing these, he's definitely
going for it, is he?
Yeah, I think he is.
Yeah.
He may use the yellow to get the black out here.
Jake Hasagawa. It's down to the semi-finals. You have Gus DiGiorgio and Michael Scarry waiting for the winner of Mark Robertson and Ace O'Keefe, which is 4-3 to Mark. And obviously this came 2-1 to Ben Noonan and Rob Bowen. The remaining quarter-final was to be played.
Benny's...
And that's an awesome shot, nearly. Unlucky there not to get the black out from Ben. He's still got 2 shots though, Pikey.
And he does still have a chance to get the black out here.
Gus DiGiorgio just confirming his sister now also has ranking points and a state team place.
It's all about the ranking points.
He said it's all about me.
It's all
No, he's talking about the ranking points, which are vital at this stage.
all about the ranking points.
Vital at this stage.
Benny didn't get a great result there, but
Still 2?
still 2.
Okay.
He may double kiss the black out here.
This is dicey.
He did it.
Oh, the black's in. He's gifted the frame.
Wow.
Goodness me,
That is
both
unlucky.
players have thrown frames away today. The drama is mind-boggling.
So that may negate Rob's mistake too.
Yeah,
2-all.
yeah. So that we're even in terms of scoreline and mental cruelty. And we're being joined by TikTok megastar Michael Scary. How are you?
Doesn't start favouring the next match,
Gus just confirming his appetite for success there.
I should get a start to the process, which is very little.
Okay, well, Mark Robertson there looking top of the world.
And we're back with Rob Bowen about to break.
Yeah, there was a bit of an exacerbated look from Mark there.
Rob Bowen with the big break off.
Has he got a ball?
No.
He would have loved a ball there, just to compound that error from Ben. But open table, probably the reds here. Both similar, I think.
Absolutely.
Yellow's no easy starter, so it's going to be the rouge. Cheers, Dan. So this tournament coming to you from Bar 8 in Bandura. Please come down and watch the grand final. Give the players a bit of atmosphere if you have the time today. Anyone except Jason Foster, that is, and he can stay at home. But yeah, come down, support the action for both the ladies and the men's Victorian 8 ballers.
So, Ben with the early mistake there. Not a lot for Rob to go for here, but
No, yellow's a bit tied up. And even more tied up after that shot.
he will not be happy with that shot.
So Rob's just sort of gone off the boil a bit here. He needs to sort of find his form again. Because if he keeps giving Ben chances, he will find another gear very soon. It's nicely played, I think. Would have liked a bit straighter. Might choose to cannon into the yellow here. Oh no, he's gone long. Now the last red near the black, I believe, goes in the left middle. So wants to land probably somewhere near the blue spot, a bit left of the blue spot. No, he's going to play it now. He's going to try and cannon it out now. Very good effort. He's missed that, but it still goes. I fancy him to smash this in the middle pocket. Oh no, he's going long. I like the middle pocket shot here. Pikey with come off 2 angles and back up for the red.
It's hard to see the angle whether or not he can get the cannon by playing it in the middle.
No, I don't think the cannon's on. I think he'll hit sort of just halfway between the yellow and the top right pocket.
He may take the one in the middle first.
No, he's going long because it's a natural cannon. He just doesn't have guaranteed position this way. It's a great pot. Oh, unlucky. Very unlucky. So both players with 3 to 4 chances to win this game. So it's become a very big frame after all that.
Yeah, I think this is a pivotal moment in the match. 2-all.
Yeah. Although both players not been at their best, there's still better to come. This will be an inner over effort here, and it's a great shot from Rob Bowen. Great shot. With that ball dropping though, he is committing to the out. And yeah, just had a message from Tim Dixon asking for some scorecard girls. And a second message from Tim saying that Robin is on her way now to be the scorecard girl. So thank you, Robin, for getting your kit off and coming up to do the scoring. The CueballTV scoring is excellent, but could be obviously better with some nudity and personality. Okay.
Not one of Rob's greatest shots ever there, but
No. No, and there's not really anywhere to hide on this table either, is there, Pikey?
no. Yeah, I don't think he got the kiss that he wanted there.
He's forced into playing the ball over the pocket.
Which ideally he wants to leave there as a big gate for the one down the cushion.
Yeah. I don't mind cannoning into the red and the black of this yellow over the pocket. Just because then opening the black up, always play safe. Oh no.
He's got the
That's
angle
fine.
for the one on the cushion.
That's actually perfect.
Yeah. You'll find him just screw the white into the one on the cushion here.
Only reason I'd have played the cannon, Pikey, is just because I would have had position on the yellow in the middle or the red in the corner and opened the black up into every pocket.
The black's alright. I think it's further away from the red than it looks.
It doesn't go in the right corner of the black. So, but we'll see later on if that
You
makes
think?
any difference.
Yeah, I think the other 5 pockets are probably good.
Yeah, yeah.
So which way does he go here? There's multiple
It's hard to
options.
see what angle he's got on the one in the middle. If he's got the angle on the one in the middle to cannon into the yellow near the rail, then that looks good. I would, if it's straight, I would probably just drop it in and play the yellow down the rail, and then the last yellow in the right centre, and dropping the black in the same pocket.
I think he's looking at whether the black does go into this bottom right, because
Yeah,
I think...
But you said it didn't matter if it.
No,
didn't go in
but
the bottom right.
I think the reason he's looking at it is if he does just dolly that last one into the middle pocket.
Yeah. Will it go? Yeah. And that, because his yellows were where they are, that's why I thought there was some value in opening it up. But this should still be fine. You just drop this in, then drop the yellow in the right middle, and the black in the same pocket.
Yeah, just needs to run through a little bit here.
Although the way he's shaped that, it's almost as if the black does go in the corner. Yeah,
That's a great shot from Rob
perfect
Bowen there.
execution from Rob Bowen. Takes a 3-2 lead
3-2 to Robert.
in this tense affair. Top of the table from Ben Noonan there. Congratulating Rob on that wonderful finish.
It's got to be 4-all or something there.
Is Mark Robertson won yet? Oh, they're still playing? Still playing? And is it still 4-3? We're just looking over. We've got the camera on it now. Thanks for that, Dan. So, a bit of pressure here for Mark. I think this is for the win. The bottom.
Peter O'Keefe in the final. One of the first things I filmed 15 years ago.
Dan Lynch just saying one of his first streams he ever did was Peter O'Keefe in a grand final.
Against Benny Newman.
Against Ben Noonan, of all people. So,
Was that
fun
a
fact for everyone.
pool? Yeah. I think Peter O'Keefe beat JR in the semi that year, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, Peter, one of the stronger crumb grabbers in Melbourne. For anyone who doesn't know what a crumb grabber is, it's someone who is more of a tactical player, aiming for 2 shots and then to clear the balls after they get to a foul. And interestingly, Ace O'Keefe has a great chance to go 4-all with Mark Robertson. He's on the black. It's an easy black, and he's got it. It's 4 frames all Mark Robertson and Ace O'Keefe. Thomas O'Keefe is at home with his popcorn, pleading with Dan Lynch to change the stream over to that deciding frame final. And I think we will actually join that frame
And
midway through, just so that everybody at home can watch their loved ones or similar playing in their match.
And over on the girls' semi there, it's 3-all between Rio and Taya.
Rio and Leah. Oh, excellent.
Taya.
Excellent. Race to 4?
Yeah, I believe so. I think there's a second CueballTV stream, if people were wanting to watch that, of the women's final. But so we do have 2 separate streams going, one of the men's and one of the women's.
Yeah, we'll try and show some of the women's as well if we get a chance. So that's at 3-all, is it?
They've got a separate stream.
Oh, they've got a separate stream going. That's good.
Yeah, 3-all, yeah.
Okay, that's good. So everyone will be able to see that as well.
And if you're at home on your computer or whatever, you can have both streams going if you want.
Now look, I think we might, if we can, Dan, just tune into the Ace Robbo match just to see that decider. Because Ben and Rob are sort of midway through it, and the balls didn't look fabulous for them in that frame. So we'll jump back to that one in a second. And this looks like half a chance here for Ace to take out one of the favourites for this event.
I think those 2 reds over the other side are blocked by the yellow, but
and just for everyone at home, this is not Ben Noonan and Rob Bowen. This is actually Mark Robertson and Ace O'Keefe. Although they look very similar, it's not the same guys. Just got a message from Thomas O'Keefe saying, stream my dad's last frame or you die. Oh. It's a bit harsh, Tom. But we'll do it for you. I don't want to die just at this stage. Maybe in about 20 years I'll be happy with that. It's fine. And that's great. We've got picture in picture. Dan's technology is limitless. So Amy and Bella will be happy at home to see their man. Oh.
What
So,
is Robbo
Robbo's
doing here?
potting the red, giving Ace 2 shots. This is a big gamble, folks.
Big gamble?
Big gamble. Well, don't you think?
No,
It's obviously a very smart shot and a difficult finish from here, but crikey, if he gets this red, this long red, then, you know, Mark's basically run the gauntlet there. He said, if you're good enough, you deserve it, take it. But I don't think you are, and I'm 99% a chance to get back to the table here.
Yeah, I think Mark sort of weighed up the odds there and said if I leave that red there, I could be in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, I do this sort of thing a lot, to be honest, and occasionally it really messes up. I don't actually win. Person gets
He's
them.
so unlucky there. He's tried to play it into the red and yellow,
Yeah, it's a wonderful effort, actually.
and it's gone right around it
I'm not
without
quite
touching.
sure why there was safety on the white though when he's got 2 shots, but anyway. I don't think he's got a shot here, has he?
Yeah, I think
I don't think he can.
he is under the pump now because
I think he's on this red in the middle. I think he is on it.
the red over the middle pocket
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
but-
he's just looking now. What do I do with?
can't get back behind the
last
other
red.
one though. And if he moves the other red next to the
He
yellow,
doesn't want to move that because that's a
Yeah.
bit of his insurance policy.
but either way,
I think I would just drop this over the corner pocket, leave it over the hole, mate. Do you think? And then say to Robbo, well, if you're good enough with one visit, go for your life.
yeah, I think
No.
the problem in this kind of situation, Robbo has full control. If Peter gets stuck on his last red,
Yeah.
so many options for Robbo.
I think what Peter's going to maybe do here is just slide past the right-hand side of the red slowly and leave the white underneath the yellow pikey. So just drop in behind that yellow by glancing the right-hand side of the red.
I think you'll find him take a much more aggressive option here.
Yeah. Actually, he's going... Is the cross face cut double on? No.
He's
Can't be.
looking at going off the cushion and
Oh my god, he's going for the big pocket. Oh, he's going for the middle pocket off the big pocket yellow. Look. He's looking at the double, folks. Off the top cushion into the middle
off the
pocket.
side, hit the red and double.
If he gets
inside
this,
the
it
yellow.
will be one of the best shots in Pool Victoria history. Oh my god.
Wasn't far off, was it?
That is a great effort. I don't think he was on the black either though, was he? I don't think he was on the black if it went though, Pikey. So Mark's smart and dangerous safety shots paid off big time. And now with 2 visits, surely favourite to take these out. So Rob Bowen with a good chance on the top left-hand corner table.
2 just to the mass and you got 4-3 up.
Oh, Tia 4-3 up in that match against Rio. That's excellent. The change of the guard taking place in the ladies' game of pool. Okay, Rob Bowen goes 4-2 up, I believe, and needs one more frame for a place in the semi-finals against Mark Robertson or Ace O'Keefe. What? I thought that was Mark's shot, actually. Let's play the safety.
He's underhit it 2 visits.
Oh, and a foul snooker as well, or not?
No, I don't think so. I think he's far enough away from the red. But he does have 2 visits. I think Robbo will hide the white here. What do you reckon? Snooker? Or cut the bad yellow down?
Yeah, snooker definitely. Robbo won't risk a big double finish from Ace.
That's a tight snooker as well.
Yeah, he just wanted to make sure he didn't put the yellow on the rail, which is mission accomplished.
But that is a very hard snooker to get out
Yeah.
of too.
Yeah, Robbo I think if he hits this, it'll still be quite a bit of pressure for Robbo. But it's not an easy hit. He's got to use maybe the up and down the table with
He's got a bridge over the black to
with
hit it as
the
well.
spider or whatever. No, he's left-handed, so. Tia Rayburn with a chance against Rio to win the match over there. Okay, good effort from Ace, and he hasn't got it. So 2 visits for Robbo. Interestingly, he hasn't got access to the yellow on the rail with his first visit.
Yeah, the white's nice and tight.
So Robbo needs a big pot here to hold on to his 2 shots. And he's not opted for it, he's just decided to be patient again. Do you think he'll snooker him again, Lucky?
Yes, I do.
So Rob on the red balls over there, so he's not landed nice here for the table in the top left corner. Robbo just chopping another safety.
Yeah.
Looks like. Yep. So Mark just getting the boa constrictor out. We've been joined in chat by Jamie Stevens. Are you able to block Jamie from the chat, Dan? We don't need to see his name in the chat. Okay, that's a foul again for Robbo.
So Robbo with 2 shots here should clear up, I would think.
Thank you for the message, Scott Henderson. He's just said to me, your commentary and with Pikey is much better than Jamie Stevens. Thanks, mate. Thank you. And back to the game.
Robbo, 1 visit left. All the yellows in play. Don't think you'll see him snooking out, Jammer.
Has he got 2 or 1?
1.
Okay. Yeah. So looking good for the win here, Robbo. A bit of pressure on him just because of the scoreline 4-all with Ace. Great effort from Ace. Mark will be the person under a tad more pressure, as being expected to win the match. Pardon? So Bendon pulled one back there.
3-4.
4-3 now, Rob Bowen's way. And Mark Robertson with a tap-in 3 balls for a semi-final place against the winner of the Noonan Bowen match. None of these players would be wanting to qualify in the top 40 or top 20 state team trials. There's such strong depth in that squad. So getting a final berth is worth so much to these guys.
Yeah,
congrats to Robbo, and well done Ace on the tournament. Good effort.
Very interesting point what you brought up there, Jammer. The semi-finals are really very crucial for these guys because both the winner and runner-up get a spot in the Victorian team.
Yeah.
So the winner of each semi-final will be into the Victorian squad.
Yeah. Yeah, it's always an important one.
There is a monetary difference between the winner and runner-up, though. I think the winner gets a large percentage of their contributions to the nationals covered.
Yeah.
And the runner-up gets the smaller portion.
Yeah. So we can go back to the full screen now. Downster. Nothing at the moment. Maybe we can go to the ladies match, or you've already got that streamed.
I think
So anyone
it's
who
4-3 to
who's
Tia.
not watching the ladies match, it's 4-3 to Tia versus Rio, and Rio at the table on the red balls. Both got 3 balls and 2 balls respectively remaining on the table. And we're back. Ben Noonan, 3-4 behind to Bob Rowan.
Bob Rowan.
As you can see,
He has got a ball off the break.
the famous Jake McCartney in the background there, offering support to 2 close mates.
What do you take here, Jamo? Yellow? Red?
Yellows.
Yellow.
Yes, definitely.
Access to the black is a little bit tight if
And
you
these
take
are
yellow.
definitely the only real problem ball is that. Excuse me. That one on the left hand side near the red.
Also getting access to the black is a bit tighter, but I think you can get onto it.
Yeah, it goes easily in the middle of this. I think his last ball will be probably the red near the red. The yellow near the red, sorry. Nearly forgot to nominate there, but managed to. He's trying to get that bad ball out early. It's not worked, but he's okay.
He gets to take the inside of the 2 yellows though, which is good.
Yeah. Oh, this actually has worked out nice because he can just pump this in and then play the yellow in the middle. Ben doesn't want to touch the red with his hand, which is what he did
Or
in
the
the
yellow
Geelong
with,
Open
or the
recently.
yellow with his shirt. Look at these tall blokes. How do they do it?
Yeah. This is where all those hours at the gym pay off for Benny.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow. Wow.
And that Ben won't be happy with that. He's not the sort of player who enjoys flukes. He prides himself on.
Rob didn't even see it go in. He's got out of his chair ready to play a shot. Ben's just swapped cues. I'm not sure what the go is there, but
No. So
must be his lucky cue.
Scotty Matthews has tuned into chat. Welcome to the chat, Scotty. The routine instructor, snooker and 8-ball coach extravaganza. If anybody wants to improve their game, go and search up the routine instructor on YouTube, LinkedIn, Instagram and RedTube. All available on those channels. And it's race to 5, Scotty. And it says that also on the stream, Dan Lynch is just pointing out, so perhaps also invest in a pair of glasses, Scotty.
Pretty sure he does actually have a pair of glasses.
Oh, he's just said he doesn't have them on. Fair enough, Scott. Fair enough.
One of the most experienced tip changers in Australia on a cue.
Is he? Oh yeah, well if you need a new tip, go and see Scott Matthews.
I think he's changed more tips than we've had hot dinners.
If you are not happy with your husband, go see Scott Matthews. Great shots.
That is a great.
Benny, is it too far? No, it's not too bad.
He was.
So he'll be happy to have a pass here. He just needs to avoid putting the white in the centre pocket here. He needs to stun past that red near the rail and just come up to around the blue spot somewhere.
Round about there.
Yep. That'll do you. A bit straighter than he would have liked, but he should be fine. Punch this in, and
Oh, look at the
that's perfect.
control. How's the control on
Okay,
that shot?
so a fluke benefits Ben Noonan with a
4-all.
4-all scoreline.
So we've had a couple of 4-alls in the semis, the quarters here.
Yeah. That's good.
Maybe there's an argument here, Jamo, for longer races. What do you reckon?
Oh no, I think 5's fine.
I'm a big fan of longer races, especially in a state championship. But I mean, it's to do with time constraints too, makes it hard. But
Yeah, I think it gives players like you and I a chance to beat the top boys, though, if it's only raced to 4 or 5. If it's raced to 7, I don't think I can beat them, buddy.
wow, that's the first time I've ever thought I'd hear you say that, Joe.
It's the first time for everything, pal. But yeah, the shorter race does favour the lesser player. And a lovely break from Rob there. He's been breaking really well lately. I love how he sort of just stuns the front ball, and he seems to always get something in the middle pocket.
Oh, Rio has just fouled.
Rio missed a chance.
She's just given 2 shots away.
Tia with a chance to get to the final, is it?
Yes.
Yep. And a place in the state team awaits her if she can get these 3 balls in. Tia Rayburn. Is she going to be the next Colby Poole? Okay, so half chance there missed from Rob. The balls are pretty tied up though at the moment, so we can expect a bit of a safety battle.
I would not be surprised if...
Someone's asked what brand pool table that is. I believe it's a Alcock's pool table for the gentleman in chat who's asked.
Formerly Alcock, Taylor and Thompson.
Yeah.
Of Melbourne.
That's right. Alcock's is the brand of table, similar to my nickname at high school.
So, is Benny on this inside red or not? I'm unsure.
I don't think so. I think he
Tia
can play.
has just missed the final black.
Oh, was it an easy shot or?
She only just caught the jaw.
So final black missed from Tia Rayburn. But this is a very difficult chance for Rio McLaughlin. And she's not got position on the black guaranteed either. She has just pushed the red over the pocket. So she has given Tia Rayburn a chance at a long black with Rio's only remaining ball being the red over the pocket.
Drama.
Big drama. So Tia Rayburn going for what would be the shot of her life.
Rob's played a nice containing shot there against Benny.
Yeah, I think these players will be moving the chess pieces around a fair bit until they're prepared to pull the trigger. But yeah, this big black, if you're tuning into CueballTV, look at the second stream that's on YouTube. Tia Rayburn versus Rio McLaughlin black ball game. And this is a big shot. Disturbed by some children in the venue. So did the right thing, set herself back up again. Can she do it? And she has missed. It is so close. It was a valiant effort. Now Rio with 2 balls over the pocket. Normally, in normal circumstances, this would be absolute give-me's. But even these can be missed under these high-pressure situations. Oh, she's left a white on the cushion as well. This is not a... And Rio's got it. She is through, or stays in the match. Stays in the match. Sorry.
4-all.
4-all. Back to the action here. Ben Noonan and Rob Bowen. Ben Noonan. If anyone needs a new swimming pool at home or wants to construct a swimming pool, contact Ben Noonan. And Rob Bowen, if anyone needs any IT consultants or telecoms consultants, that's Rob's business. Also does the male stripping at venues for weddings and bar mitzvahs. If anyone needs a male stripper or an IT consultant, contact Rob Bowen.
Big shot, this one. Oh,
I think the balls are still pretty crappy.
wow. 2 shots to Rob.
Yeah, but even with 2, this is tough, I think.
I don't know. I think first shot, nick this into the middle and go into the yellow and black.
Oh, I didn't see that. I didn't think that was on. But you're quite right. That would be the first shot. So this shot is the key shot of the match. And this is the decider, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, decided?
Yeah, it's 4-all.
Deciding
He's,
frame, so plenty of pressure on this.
He's opened the yellow and black up
Both
there.
players for a spot in the semi-final. Tension is palpable. And is there any money for the semi-finals, Pikey?
Not for the semi-finalists,
No?
I don't think, no. Interesting choice there by Rob. Not the shot I thought he would have played, but
Yeah.
still got his 2 shots.
I
so.
think he wants to. I think with this shot, if he plays down here, he can chip the yellow into the black, bring the black into play, and he can hit the first yellow onto the second yellow half ball, and then bounce the white off the rail into the black, pushing the black into a more probable position and being on the yellow up the top. Did that make sense? Because sometimes when you say it, it's not translatable very well. You see the shot I mean?
Yeah,
He's playing it, so he's looking at.
the shot before.
He's looking at the shot
could
now.
have cleared the
I
other
think
one,
this is
but,
the right shot, Mikey.
Anyway,
There might even be a bit of right-hand side on the white ball here.
like that.
Lovely. And he's forced a bit into playing this ball up the top now. But if he gets it and doesn't put the white in the right centre, he's probably won the match.
I think he'll take this one that he's closest to now. I really do.
Do you? I don't think he will. Unless he's got an angle. But even with an angle, getting from the ball in the ball cup to that bottom one is not going to be easy. I think the right shot is to put that ball he's looking at now and bring the white around the table up to somewhere near the blue spot or closer to the right hand rail. It's going your way. I'm not a big fan of this way.
He's got a straight screw back now.
He's a little bit far,
Straight
but
screw
should be
back.
okay. Yeah. See, your shot, this shot you said was the right one if he lands straight. But if he's not straight, it makes it very difficult then to get on that last yellow. It's a good shot. That's perfect. Pretty much perfect.
That's a great angle.
Yeah. A little bit quick down on this. I would have liked him to have taken a bit more time over that, but he's got it.
So this
Right, take
this
your
for
time.
a spot.
Just drop it in. Rob Bowen for the 5-4 win. And it's in. Well done. Well, I'm going to take a break, folks, and get a beverage. I'll be back later.
Meanwhile, if you quick switch over to the other CueballTV stream, and you'll catch the very end of the women's semi-final. It's 4-all, race to 5 between Tia Rayburn and Rio McLaughlin today.
And you don't sit late. Come back and didn't get it for a little while there.
We're playing on the phone. As long as I'm
You're welcome anytime, brother.
No, I'm sitting there going,
Well, you're going to give me a job.
Oh, there we go. Yep.
sorry.
Big deal.
Ben's in the toilet. Just
I'm fucking with the home.
So I got a grand tonight. Well, no, we got a grand. Make money. You don't have to wait tomorrow. You make money. I'll be happy to go.
No, I'm not looking for it.
I just got a crown.
All head.
Shiny it.
I like yours these days. I watched you on TV. Seriously.
I'm going to leak it.
Jim Donex at all best, brother.
See you next time. Could be. I'm sorry.
and then I just got all. Oh, that's something you do.
You did that last time.
Yeah, I know. Get all the bad ones out of the way.
She's going to brush it. She's going to brush it.
Rio.
Are we good to go or? Okay, good to go.
You all good to go, Dan? Just a minute, Rob.
Let the person get to me.
Saying,
Yeah. Yeah. I think I took too much time on this. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Thank you so much. Thanks.
But there's 2 Pro Series players against the field, and there's still 2 Pro Series players. I bet. So Mick and I have been knocking you guys off left, right, and centre.
You've got more coming. 3 saves. I go home start.
Good to go, guys.
Well, I had a good run. Your turn.
Alright, so here we are for the semi-finals. On the this table we got Mark Robertson and Rob Bowen. On the other table we got Gus DeGiorgio and Michael Skerry. The two winners, the winners of each of those matches, will earn themselves a spot in the Victorian state side for 2022. So these really is the crucial match. Obviously the final between the two winners will be for the Victorian state champion, but the winner of these two matches both get a spot in the team. So Mark Robertson, keep saying Robertson, Mark Robertson, very much in control of this first frame here. He's got yellows blocking a lot of the reds. Gives him the luxury of being able to roll that one in or over. Full control of the frame at the moment, just turning the screws. Very difficult for me to see an attacking option here for Rob. I think he's got to go into lockdown, try to smother the yellows, kill the black, something along those lines. Okay, Robbo with the chance here to clear up, take the first frame. Robbo has come up short there, snookering himself on the last yellow. Not ideal. So forced to go up and down the table. So So he did actually manage to make contact with the yellow, so it'll only be one shot to Rob Bowen. Ideally, you'd like to play that red straight across the table now into the top left. But it's a difficult, very difficult pot. All or nothing. If he goes for it, must get it. It's probably not a lot of value in just looking for a snooker's probably equally as difficult. So he's electing to take it on. And he has potted it. Managed to knock one of the other reds to the side cushion. However, he did make the pot, so he'd be very happy with that result. It does look to me like he can play the one straight up the cushion and get the snooker at the same time, like if it doesn't drop. But he may leave that for the last 3 balls. Oh wow, he's got lucky there. He did not play for that snooker. And that is an evil snooker. Very hard to get out of. Red's blocking the up and down going long ways, and probably the red's blocking the natural angle to go across from the side cushion too. But the only way to hit it is come off the cushion with a lot of side, which, well, there's also yeah, very tricky for Robbo to hit this. And we'll just welcome the great Steve Jamieson back into the commentary booth. In case you missed him at the comedy festival, here he is live on CueballTV.
Testing 1 2 1 2. Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the semi-finals of Pool Victoria singles. And interesting shot here, going for a snooker escape. Oh, not a bad effort. Rob Bowen with a great chance to take the first frame.
Danger, danger. It was an ambitious shot there from Robbo, trying to check it up down the rail, but there wasn't a lot of options there for him.
So do you take the dead ball out first, Pikey?
No, he's playing the dead one on the cushion, I think.
Yeah, dead ball first.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's a sensible shot.
Yeah.
Use your first visit to
So
promote
nice,
the third one.
nice chance to get on the board here for Rob.
Yeah, I think Rob will be gutted if he throws this opportunity away.
I think he's good here. Bella and Amy at home, watching with bated breath for the man of the house to deliver the even more chocolates. He won the chocolates in the raffle in the round robin, and not so much chocolates today, but probably some cash if he wins the final.
No.
Not sure. So Isabella versus Rio in the women's final. So interesting matchup this. Rob would have played a close match with Mark Robertson last week, or even this week, in the Elite Singles Invitational from Potters.
They certainly did, and that was a race to 9, and they went 1-all, 2-all, 3-all, 4-all, 5-all, 6-all.
Yeah, went 9-6 Mark's way, I think.
Yeah, Robbo got away at the end, but it was tied all the way up until 6-all.
So nice start from Rob Bowen there.
So Rob Bowen takes the early lead again.
Yeah, and some big upsets today. I heard that Temujin lost first round to a Division 3 player. I can't remember the guy's name.
Actually, Temujin didn't even enter today, so...
Oh, someone
sure
told
where
me
you
he
got that, mate.
lost to Crab. My mistake. Okay, so Mark, I think, broke off this frame, did he? Well, has a great split, great opportunity on the reds. Recently won one of the Pockets Pro Series events, and obviously the Elite Invitational at Potters, so probably in some of the best form of his career, I would say, at the moment.
And was in the final at Albury as well.
Oh, that's right, yeah. Who won the Albury again?
That would be Temujin.
Temujin, that's right, yeah. Temujin with his first major title. Congratulations to Tem.
This is looking like a... it's got to control this combination shot here.
This needs to be tidy. And it's not. But I thought for some reason I thought he had two shots there, so a little bit of a careless move there. This is a great opportunity for Rob to punish Rob Bowen. And I think if you saw the closing speech on Facebook from Mark Robertson, his words to Rob were, you know, vastly improving player, but didn't punish me at the vital times. This is one of those instances right here, folks.
And I think this is very crucial too that you punish these mistakes, because
big time.
You know, it really psychologically makes a huge difference. 2-0 to if you let Mark off and it gets back to 1-all. Huge difference mentally in the match.
Yeah, this is a crucial out here. That's perfect. So this is probably his hardest pot he'll have in this finish. Oh no, thanks, man.
You have to.
I don't. I can't have that. I don't like cream or dairy. So that creamy shit.
Did you buy that?
Huh?
Did you buy that?
No.
Nah, you're good.
Okay. So would have liked a better angle here, but he's actually pretty good.
I think he can...
Just needs to cue this nice and straight. This will tell us how well he's cueing, and that shows you wonderful, wonderful shot. Pretty much perfect just to drop it in, plain ball. Doesn't have to do anything with the cue ball. Just roll it in. Lovely. So 2-0 to Rob Bowen, you would think.
You would think, right?
The Bowen household is going bananas
The Bowen Constrictor.
with the boa constrictor.
Not sure on the score in the Gus Scary match.
No, we'll get a score update for everyone. Sorry we haven't been able to tune in much to that game. I'm sure we'll have an opportunity to. And just see in the background there, Shane Fell chatting up the barmaid. Never stops that man. So we're just waiting for a toilet break visit to complete.
And they're back.
Which is a good toilet visit, timing at 2-0.
Rob Bowen into the wind-up.
Pioneered by the great Ben Noonan.
Smashes the pack and dumps the white straight in the corner. Well, this is an easy pick-off, you would think, for Mark Robertson.
Well, they're never easy, buddy. Never easy.
He'd be happy with this opportunity, I think. Very happy. I think you'll very quickly see a 2-1 on the scoreboard here.
Yeah.
It's like a road map, this one, Jamo. It's just...
Yeah, ABC. Did we get the score for the Gus match? I'm just going to
It's interesting.
get a score update on the Gus Scary match. Apologies to anyone at home who is keen to see that game. And
It's good to see we've got two of the Giorgios representing in the final and the semi, and we've also got two from the Scobertson family.
Yeah, that's right. They've got good genes, the DiGiorgios. And the Scary Robbos.
Scary Robbo and Gus all
Shout out to Enrico and Gus's mum. What's her name again?
Franca.
Yep. Shout out to you two for producing wonderful offspring. And Gus, I'm told, is one frame up on Scary in the other semi-final. So not an elementary red here. This needs to hit this well, and importantly, the control to stay on the black needs to be bloody good. And that's that control he needed. It needed a controlled stun shot. Just added that little bit of complexity to what would normally be an unmissable ball for Mark. And once again, we have one of those instances of
Can Rob punish?
Can Rob punish Mark Robertson, as Mark called it out as one of his areas for improvement, and maybe he wishes he didn't give him that advice now, because Rob's actually doing it.
Well, it was interesting. The match before Rob Bowen was 2-0 up, should have gone 3, I think, and ended up letting Benny back into the match.
Yep.
And it ended up a tight match at 4-all.
Yep.
So that might be in the back of Rob's head that he makes sure that he punishes early here.
Yep. I'm not sure Rob wanted to be down here. I think he played the cannon on the yellow. Pikey.
No, I don't think so. It looked to me like he had.
Wait, you think he played that to get closer to this yellow in the middle? Because the white's nearly on the top cushion.
It could also be deceptive. That could be a fair way up the side cushion, that yellow.
I think he played the cannon personally, but
Snooker.
I'm sure that wasn't his intention when he came to the table.
No.
If that black doesn't go, that's a really good shot.
You
If the black doesn't go, it's a great shot.
Yeah, I think you're possibly right there. That that yellow, whilst on camera, it looks like it goes into the middle easy. It might be further up the cushion.
Yeah. Thanks for tuning in on the chat, pickers. Dawog Boy 1. 112 viewers in chat. Thank you for tuning in. Jemima from Canada. Welcome.
Shout out.
Rob just playing the containing safety there, the deliberate foul.
Just got a text in from a few of the fans too.
Yeah. Fans of yours or?
Yeah. Shout out to young Dylan down in Traralgon. Or Molly now. I think he's actually living in Molly, but yeah.
Welcome to the chat. So what's this, a free cushioner? Oh no, he's on yellows, forgive me. Oh, Rob.
Oh, that is
Rob,
a bad,
Rob.
that is a loose shot. That could be the let-off that Robbo needs.
Alright, he can redeem himself here if he puts the top left yellow and cannons out that dead ball on the right hand side.
Ooh, big shot.
Big shot, but I think he needs a big shot after that mistake. Let's see the big shot, Rob Roy. Let's do it. He's going to play the double instead. So
he's playing another snooker, I think, Jamo.
Yep. And sending the yellow again towards the black for coverage, do you think?
Yeah. I think he's trying to make sure he doesn't leave the one cushion escape too.
So Sam Crundon Peck in the corner of the room giving coaching currently to Fu Lam. So if anyone wants free coaching, come to right and table 2. You will find Sam Crundon Peck delivering the free coaching. And also Fu Lam. Both very kind, generous gents. And offering the free coaching.
So, Robbo faced with a nice snooker here.
Yeah.
Does he
You've
play
potted a few of these in your time, Pikey. I make you one of the best in the country at snooker escapes and big shots. Similar to Peter Butterworth. If you're tuning in, Peter Butterworth, we miss you. We want you back.
My natural.
You're too good a player to be playing chess or drafts, whatever you're doing these days. Get back into your 8-ball and give us some wonderful shot making, buddy.
My natural 3 cushion escape isn't here, I don't think, this time.
Because that yellow's in the way.
Yeah, he might have to play the swerve. What do you reckon, the Massey? No, he's going 1 cushion, Jammer.
1 cushion. Yeah, I think it's on. Just needs to get position on the black foot. And he's got it. That is a great shot, folks.
He'd be happy to have a shot on the black.
Great shot.
This will test his queuing.
It will test his queuing, but it will also
Great pedigree of queuing in the Robinson on the.
It will hurt Rob if he pots this black.
They reckon.
Because Rob's had absolute favour in this frame. And Mark knows that he's finishing this opportunity right now. He's taking his time because he knows if he drills this, it's gonna really hurt Rob. And Mark's very good at this. He's very good at punishing his opponents and really rubbing it in if they make mistakes. But of course, if he misses it, Rob's still big favourite to win the frame. I can't believe he's tried to smash that. You just drop it in, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
You would just drop it in. I really don't understand that from
think
the great man Robertson.
especially
Why he's played it that way.
with the yellow on the side cushion. I think there was a lot of value in putting the black right over the pocket.
That's right, you miss in or over. It definitely wasn't an in off, just
No.
rolling it in. So I've no idea what's going on there.
Maybe a bit of mental pressure. Sometimes it affects your decision making too when
Maybe.
you're under pressure on the scoreboard. So Rob with the little chip out.
Just got a message in from Cran Ridley,
Potted
saying
the-
Ben Hood was very lucky to beat him in the Northwest Association singles final. I think that's a bit harsh, Cran. But yeah, credit to Ben Hood for winning that prestigious title.
Cran potted the winning black for Australia back in the 1996.
He did indeed,
World-
yeah.
world
Cran, one
champions.
of the most successful 8-ball players in Australia, with that black winning world title. Wonderful achievement to have on your CV. Great bloke and great player.
Great,
A lot of respect for Cran.
great bloke too.
Yep. And yeah, Cran can teach Scott Henderson a thing or two about how to be a decent bloke. And Scotty's saying he has done.
So Rob with a
Okay,
nice,
so Rob with a wonderful chance
nice
to take a
control
3-0
screw
lead
back
here.
there.
He'll just drag this in. So here we go for a 3-0 lead, Rob Bowen. Unfamiliar territory for Rob, this. Joe Brown just said, what, winning? No. Unfamiliar to be 3-0 up on the great Mark Robertson. There we see the other table, Gus DiGiorgio, Michael Scarry.
A lot of bragging rights on that match.
Scary's wife Maggie will be tuning in, as will 25 of Gus's girlfriends from Melbourne.
Oh, he's gone in off there too.
Okay, chance for Scary there. I think the score in that match is...
Last I heard, Gus was winning.
Gus was 1-0 up. We may have advanced from there. Do you have a score for Gus? Gus and Michael? Yeah, I just saw Jamie's comment in the chat. Thanks for that, Jamie. I really don't think it was an in-off. What do you think? I mean, you know this game better than I do. What do you reckon? I think it wasn't an in-off if he drops that in.
Mark's shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, definitely. I don't think.
I don't think it was. No. Planky agrees with me. So
I think maybe Robbo knows how good a player Rob Bowen is, and he was thinking that he had to pot the black to win.
So he just wanted to give himself, in his own mind, the best chance to pot it by queuing it in. We're just talking about the previous frame. If you've just tuned in, Mark missed a long black, which we think if he'd played it in or over, he would have probably been in a stronger position to win the frame. But
So Robbo, under the pump now. He might have something to prove. He
Yep.
did cop a bit.
One of the recent Pro Series winners.
He did cop a bit of flack off Rusty Wheeler recently, saying he had no heart when he was behind.
Really,
That he was the
is that recent?
that he was the lion, or I think the cowardly lion out of The Wizard of Oz.
Yeah, I think Mark's record speaks for itself. I don't think he's in any way a cowardly lion. I don't think he's been at his best today, it's fair to say. And also in the Albury tournament recently, I don't think he was at his best. I saw a couple of his matches, but he'd probably put a lot of time into that Supreme Series World, the Pockets Pro Series. Shout out to Pockets for putting on such a wonderful event and investing so much of their time and money in advancing 8-ball in Australia.
So Robbo with another clanger there, I would call it. So
Yeah, he's just been a bit off the boil today, but
I think
I'm sure he'll turn it around if he.
I think Robbo's balls are so bad that Rob Bowen could even just promote the red off the side cushion. Keep the white sort of where the red is, and
Yeah, just chuck this in, sneak the white back under,
it's a
cover
very,
the pocket.
very good shot taking that red up near the other one as well. It gives him something to work with.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The only small thing is it's near the bag, so it makes a big pocket for that yellow down the rail now. But that's obviously
And
a very
he's
small.
and he left Robbo
small
the
thing.
double, which was
Very unlucky for Robbo there. That was a great shot.
how about this? 3 or 4 cushions into the back of the red.
If he does that, I'll be surprised
Oh,
because that red's in the way mainly.
yeah.
I think he'll go for the backdoor double here into the bottom left corner.
He's angry.
Oh, he's not happy, man.
He is angry.
His head is actually gone, folks. He is furious with himself. I've very rarely seen Mark Robertson get upset like that. But yeah, he is literally on toast right now. Rob Bowen has got him by the balls, folks.
And, let's hope for Robbo's sake that they're well shaven so he can slip straight out of the grip.
Yeah, that's it, thank you. Yeah, Marty's just tuned in. He thinks it was in off. So a couple of people in chat thinking maybe in off. So we'll reserve judgment on Mark's shot selection there. It may have been the right one.
So you don't get much better opportunities than this, do you? Chance to go 4-0 up against Mark Robertson.
Okay, so what's going on here? So a bit high on this ball.
He's a little bit high, but I think he can still screw in
They
there.
still got the one over the pocket, so should be fine.
I think he can just screw off it.
3-1 up to Michael Scarry in the other semi-final, folks. He's playing Gus Giorgio.
It's a great shot from Rob there.
So pretty good. This is this looks easy, but under the circumstances, this is in some ways in Rob's mind, he'll think this is a potential match winner, taking a 4-0 lead.
I think this shot here all but seals Mark Robertson's fate.
I think you're right. I think this is looking good for 4-0 for Rob. And thank you for the comments in the chat, Jamie Stevens. He said I suck. Well, we'll never know, because he didn't play the shot that we thought was an in-off or wasn't an in-off, so we'll never know. So, are you allowed to swear on the stream, Dan? Or is it family friendly?
Yeah, preferably not.
Preferably not from Pool Victoria officials behind me. Namely Scott Henderson, who has, we must credit him for moving up the ranks in Pool Victoria circles in the last couple of years with his tireless commitment to adjudicating, running leagues, a selfless guy who is a wonderful contributor to the 8-ball in Australia and especially Victoria. And I spoke to him the other day. He wants to be Prime Minister one day, he was telling me. And I wouldn't put it past him.
I used to think you were a lot different.
So back to the action. Rob Bowen with a 4-0 lead.
And the break.
His family back home will be belting out the rap music.
What a break from Rob Bowen. Do you
It'll
see
be boom, 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 boom
see
in
the
the Bowen
control,
household.
the control on that break?
But there's no ball.
He's got the
Oh, he
red,
got a red. Good. Got a red.
but he just sort of stuns the front of the pack and manages to get one into the usually the middles.
Thanks for the comment in chat, Dave Bryden. Also Nathan Harris for tuning in. Fair ghost on him. Congrats on making the final at Albury, Nathan Harris. Nicknamed Hammer. Because he likes champagne leg ham, apparently.
Otherwise known as Yara. So do these two yellows beside the black plant into the corner pocket?
I don't think they do. But I got the previous call wrong, so maybe they do. Let's ask Jamie Stevens in chat. He seems to know it all.
Scott says they do.
Oh, they do plant. Scott Henderson has said that, so obviously a very trustworthy decider.
Well, I don't know.
I don't know.
Yeah, the other ones do.
Okay, so ball's looking a bit dirty on the yellow side.
A bit dirty.
Yeah.
Needs a double.
And it doesn't go. The double.
You don't think?
Don't think so. No. The female singles Christian Francis is currently being played on the other stream on YouTube, so tune into CueballTV on YouTube and you'll find Isabella De Giorgio versus Rio McLaughlin. And the scoreline there is
3-0 to Isabella.
3-0 to Isabella.
Looks like Robbo's got his
then-
head back on his shoulders. He's looking a bit more composed.
Yeah. And if you've just tuned in, I think Michael Scarry was 3-1 up against Gus De Giorgio, and it looks like he's got a good chance to go 4-1 up, and he's missed, folks. So Robbo, who has been completely out of sorts in the last two frames, he's really under the pump.
No, he's throwing the white around
and
here.
he's throwing the white around everywhere, and lost all sort of composure, really. You'll probably find he'll double this ball now.
Yeah, I think he's
Sort of just in his mind, it seems like he's defeated, but it's very unlike Rob to be like that.
Yeah.
So credit to Rob for I guess putting on under the pressure to.
That's that psychological pressure we were talking about. You punish the mistakes, and it's amazing the effect it can have.
Yep. Okay, that's okay. Do we know if this yellow goes?
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
Alright. So in that case, great chance here for Rob Bowen to take a 5-0 lead over Mark Robertson.
5-0 lead? You mean a 5-0 win?
Oh, is it raised to 5?
It is.
Indeed it is. So this is for the match, folks. And Rob Bowen's put a lot of time into the game. He really works hard on his game. You know, his family are very understanding of letting him put some time in to reach his goals in 8-ball. So very proud moment for Rob and his family if he can get the 5-0 win here.
Yeah, I think
it's looking good. He's got a couple of options here. He can either just stand up and play the double, or play it with top right hand side on the cue ball and come back across with the white for the yellow in the middle pocket. But that's a tricky shot. So he's got a few options here. Just needs to take his time and work. Actually, no, he's playing the one in the middle here. My mistake.
Yeah, I think he's on it. He's not going to get much better on it than that, is he?
Yeah, that's right. Oh, it's lovely. Absolutely perfect.
So 2 balls away from being in the 2022 Victorian squad.
Victorian squad and grand finalist coming right up.
Very impressive.
And there he goes, Rob Bowen with a 5-0 win against Mark Robertson.
The informed player.
Congratulations to the Bowen clan. Well done.
I did call it earlier. I think
did?
I think we're in the last 16. I said Rob's one of the most informed players at the moment. He's been putting in a lot of time and hitting a lot of balls.
He is, and I'm going to go in and give him a big hug.
Big hug.
Cheers, folks.
So we'll tune in on the Gus Scary match, the end of that. There we go.
What was the score of that?
For that one. Oh, there's... Yeah, no, I'm not sure on the score. I know Scary was in front.
3-1. 3-1 Scary.
Scary is 3-1 up on Gus. Race to 5. Oh, Gus has got a nasty kick there on the white. Was playing the white safe there, but got the double kiss. Great shot from Scary there. Very, very hard to see the angles here, but I think he can cut that in the middle. Maybe not. Maybe it's too far past. It was tight. Gus, big chance. See a few signs of frustration from Scary there. He knows that was a big chance to go 4-1 up. I very much think Gus will capitalise on this and take it back to 3-2. Hard to see how straight Gus is on this yellow. Whether he can top through for the side cushion, don't know. Judging by this, no. May have to screw off 2 cushions here to get onto this yellow. 1 and 2. He's got there. Nicely on the black. And he does take it back to 2-3.
I'll be over at the
Good afternoon, everybody. This is Ted Lowe, back from the grave. And we're watching the semi-final of the men's singles Pool Victoria Championship. Which of these two young men will reach the grand final and a chance to play the king, Rob Bowen? A lot at stake here. Both these players vying for a state team place, which is awarded to the first and second place in this event, and both with an opportunity to play Rob Bowen in the grand final. So Paul Pike has just returned from the lavatory. Number 1 or number 2, Pikey?
Number 3.
Number 3. Oh, time of the month, was it?
No, number 3.
Oh, the vomit.
No, the blow the nose.
Oh, the blow the nose. Sorry,
Yeah.
I didn't realise you were into drugs.
Anyway, how's the match going? 3-all.
It's 3-all, yes. 3-all. Carefully poised this frame. A bit of a chess match going on at the moment as well. And the ladies' match, I think it's 4-1 to Isabella Di Giorgio against Rhiannon McLaughlin. And Rob Bowen, the British gentleman, awaiting the winner of this match in the final.
Yeah, there is
A lot of containing safety shots in
there
this
is a bit
frame.
of cat and mouse going on there, isn't there?
Yeah, both these players a lot at stake. Both friends, of course, off the table.
I think
Both play a lot together, but in endless hours of practice.
I think they both want the reds here.
Oh, nobody's selected a group yet. Okay. Yeah. I think you're right, they do both want the reds. I'm not quite sure what the shot is here. Part of me thinks try and chip the red in the middle, and then if you're lucky you might pot the yellow as well in the left centre if you get a thin snick off the yellow in front of the red. But that's not a Gus shot. I think he just wants to...
Maybe Gus has said, I'll take the yellow then.
Yeah, he's thought, alright, I'll take these yellows.
It's really only
He must
one...
have seen something.
Really only one problem, isn't there?
Yep.
One hard ball.
One problem ball.
Definitely needs solving that problem though, early on preferably.
Yeah. Yeah, this will be a great finish if you can get these.
Does he have the angle to move it now? Don't think so.
Lee Rennan just tuning into the chat. Hi Lee. Hi Buster Groovy, the routine instructor. Where would you guys put this yellow? What about the face cut double, Pikey?
No, I don't think you
With
can,
the white
you can't get
smashing around the table.
can't get the power into it from there. I think he tried for a little nudge on the red there and didn't get it.
And welcoming to the stream chat, Lee Rennan. Where is his separated at birth brother Andy Urquhart today? I thought he was a Pool Victoria official. Is Andy Urquhart in the chat or at home or somewhere else?
It's a nice shot. Oh, apart from the white there, he didn't...
Yep, a little bit careless there from from Michael, or a bit unlucky, whichever way you want to look at it.
Is he straight behind this red into the corner, Jamo?
Could it be a push shot? Could be a push shot.
It was.
And that is wonderful shot from Scary there. Taking full advantage of the two-shot rules, which allow you to push through the white and push the ball in front of it if there is a very small gap in between the two.
So long as you play it at pace, you're not allowed to push through it slowly.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's the strangest rule I've ever seen, that one. I don't agree with it, but that's the way it is.
Yeah,
As we go through an era of pool where rule changes or... Oh, Scary.
He's caught a hanger.
He's either had a kick or a bit of a roll off there. He's absolutely gutted. But fret not, the yellows are by far from easy. But yeah, Michael will be gutted to see that.
I think Gus may have to play the double first up.
Yeah, looks like the way to go.
Certainly putting all the eggs in one basket, that's for sure. The risk is high, but the reward is high too, Jamo.
That's right, it's a great shot. Although in saying that, his white ball is not in a place which is ideal.
Another double.
Oh, wonderful shot. Great stuff from Gus
Double.
there.
Double.
This will be not only painful for Michael, but an incredible finish to take a 4-3 lead if he can get it. Rob Bowen just sat down in the corner of the room there, contemplating his grand final.
The corner of the room, Jamo.
Well,
he could not be more in the centre.
The viewers can't see where he is. He's hiding away in the dark over there.
In the dead centre of the biggest room ever.
Composing himself. Let's get the W. Let's beat these guys. He's over there. He's just psyching himself up.
In the corner of the room.
In the middle of the room, okay, in the middle, but in the middle that's sort of hid away. In the dark. Waiting for his prey.
Thanks, David Attenborough.
So Gus with a great finish there to go 4-3 up.
And
just goes over to congratulate his sister on winning the ladies singles. Well done, Isabella Di Giorgio. Commiserations to Rio McLaughlin. And yep. Gus just whispers in her ear, I'll try and do the same, sis. And now returns to the table to break off in his plight for 4 frames all. For a 5-3 win. If
Gus can get up here and maybe win the final, what a celebration there'll be in the Di Giorgio household tonight.
That's right. It would be quite something for brother and sister to win the state singles titles together. That would be a first of all time, I'm absolutely sure.
Yeah, that would be.
Unless back in the day maybe Marge Gorski would have won it and maybe Stan, do you think?
Not in the 8 ball.
Stan never played 8 ball, did he?
No, Stan never played the 8 ball. No, I don't think 2 family members for Victoria have won the men's and the women's in the same year.
Okay. It's a great achievement, potentially. Although Rob Bowen will have something to say about that, I'm sure. And whoever wins this, it's going to be a mouth-watering final.
That might give Gus a little bit of extra inspiration to get over the line too, knowing that his sister's just won.
Yeah, it could give him a bit of a spring in his step. He's been breaking well. I played him recently at the Pockets Club, and he beat me over there. He played really well.
He did tell me that it was a pretty easy win, actually. But nah.
Yeah, it was. I didn't actually get a shot. He broke and cleared twice, and I broke off dry, and he cleared. But his break was really good. I noticed this one he got a ball, I think, but it's not a wonderful break this time.
$2 a week.
Yeah, they're a little bit messy, these.
Yeah, Isabella Di Giorgio took a couple of years off from playing pool, I think, from memory, which was really surprising to me because I thought she was one of the best female cueists in the country. And I'm not surprised now that she's come back and playing again. She's winning stuff.
Yes, no, she's definitely still
Really has been missed, I think, by the Victorian pool community. Excellent player.
big future ahead of her still. She's only young.
Yep. And Gus Di Giorgio, I think Gus has been playing some fabulous pool lately. I think living with Mark Robertson and playing day in, day out on those Supreme tables has been helping his game.
Yeah.
And yeah, he's definitely not far away from another major title to add to the 2 or 3 or whatever it is he's already got.
Nice little shot there from Gus.
So Gus taking these pretty well. I think he's going to double the black.
I have noticed.
Do you think, Pucky? Double the black?
Yeah, possibly a double. I have noticed with Gus that he's taking quite a lot of time on his, like the crucial pot outs to make sure everything's precise and spot on.
Yeah, he does. He does, and he does it well.
He's been very methodical of late.
I think working closely with Robbo would have helped him a lot with that. Robbo will be tuning in from the bowling alley at the moment, I'm absolutely sure. Whilst he's playing bowling, he'll have this stream positioned on the table next to his Sprite.
Just back to what you were saying before, I don't think he will play the double on the black because he can run the black down in front of the
in or over, yeah.
And Scary's got a dead yellow over the other side as well. So
yeah, that's a good shot.
I think.
I mean, we have different visions of the game. I think you and I, Pikey, I prefer the double here just because I like doubles a lot. With this one, if you don't cover the pocket, you lose the game. So So you know that's why I wouldn't play it this way. But that's just my preference. It's not probably the right shot, to be honest. But if you don't cover the pocket, then you're in a lot of trouble. But that's landed okay.
It has, but he would have liked it a lot neater over the pocket.
Scary is now the favourite to win this frame, though. And that's why I think when you're 4-3 up in a semi-final, would he have missed that double? I don't think so. I really don't think so. When they're sort of up close-ish to the middle pocket, they're actually a bit easier. Okay, not a bad shot from Scary there. It's
He wanted to develop the yellow off the cushion a bit more, but he got the double
Gus has a
kiss.
very dicey shot here. Gus is going to probably try and... Do you think he'll try and straighten this up?
I don't think he'll...
I think he'll try and straighten up a little bit and try and alter the angle entering that zone.
I can't see him playing this firm because he's got the control with the black there.
Yeah,
so.
I'm saying play it slow, but maybe with a bit of right-hand side on the white ball. And maybe aim a bit further up.
Hard to
the
judge.
rail.
Very hard to judge. How these rails all play slightly different.
And in some ways, there's value in coming at a more right angle. But we'll see. He's got a path this way. I wonder what he's doing. He's played it well. That's a great shot.
Yeah.
I didn't realise he could come up the back of it.
Yeah, if he could get through that angle, it was definitely the better option.
Yeah, Lee Rayner knew that it would go from the Greek side.
Very tricky shot here for Scary. Not easy to get safe off this.
No, he's in a spot of bother. That's for sure. So yeah, if anyone can come down for the grand final, Rob Bowen versus the winner of this match to Bar 8 in Bondura. Get behind the venue, get behind the players, come down, have a drink, have a packet of crisps or a chocolate bar or a burger and chips.
Tequila shot.
Or a tequila shot, yep. And just help the venues, people like Pockets and Bar 8 and Potter's Pool Hall in Dandenong. They all need your support post-COVID. These guys probably all, struggling financially because of COVID. So get behind them if you can. Come down.
What a great shot.
They'll really appreciate it.
That was a great shot from Scary there.
Bad shot? That's a great shot.
I said a great shot.
Yeah, great shot. Yeah.
He played it firm into the middle and stunned the white around to get the snooker as well in case he didn't get the pot.
Well, if you remember last year, this was the grand final of the singles Scary versus Gus. And Scary won.
There you go. I did not remember that.
Yeah, so a repeat of last year's final. And Gus with a smidgen of a lead. Now I'm wondering whether Gus has a good chance now to pot this black if he hits it. It's really tricky, but if he can judge this right,
I think if the black was right over the pocket, I'd give him more chance. But it's a good ball and a half or so out.
He's looking
from the corner.
he's looking for the safety option here. I'm not sure that's the way to go. I think he needs to try and pot this now, because it does go, and if he gets it, he's won the match. Just give it your best, I think, and just go for it. Okay. I'm not sure about that. I think he's opened the pocket. Oh, I think Gus should have gone for the pot there, up and down the table.
Look at the Jakester just lounging on the couch there.
Yep,
Sorry.
the great McCartney over there.
Just having a lounge on the couch.
Lounging around, Lee Rayner next to him. Oh, that's so close. I don't think the black is on though. This black is not on, so not too bad from Gus. Now, this being frozen or not is a big deal, Pikey. Is it frozen? Because if it isn't, he can just literally roll the white into the black and leaves the white stuck on the yellow. But he needs to be stuck on it. Otherwise, Scary's got a great chance.
I think that's the key to this shot, getting the white hard up against the yellow.
Yeah, he doesn't want to leave Scary with a pot here. So Scary, big favourite now for this frame. And it looks like it's going to go to a decider unless Gus can produce something absolutely magical. I don't think the three cushions is on, is it? The what do you call that one?
No, it's not on.
What's it called again?
Oh, you're talking about the three into the middle.
Yeah, what's the name of it?
The Poms call it the cocked hat.
No, it's not. That's
Yeah,
not.
but the Aussies call it the marker's double.
Yeah, the marker's double. It doesn't look on, does it? Could he top it through and double kiss the black in? Okay, he's played that pretty well, really. Okay, he's left this cut on the yellow, but there is an in-off chance, first of all. And secondly, that's not an easy finish for Michael either, if he gets it.
What about the double the yellow back inside the black trick?
I think that's what he'll play, man. I think you've called it beautifully. But he doesn't look like he is, which surprises me somewhat. Has he left it? Has he left it? This is tight. Look at the body language from Scary. You'll know if he's left it or not. What's the body language?
Gus says, I can swerve and pot that. No, Gus is saying, maybe I need to go off the side cush.
So the yellow is dangerously close to the black if he goes this way.
Perilously close.
And if he overdoes it, it's going to probably go in the corner off the cushion, glance off the black. So this is a tough shot. Tough shot. Whoa.
That
Whoa.
is hard up on the yellow.
Wow. Who was it punched the table there? Was it Scary or Gus?
I think it was Scary.
Scary's not, yeah.
That's
Not,
touching,
he's in a world of pain if it's touching.
no, it's touching, it's okay.
Well, it's not, because now Gus can even pot it easily off the rail if he puts it up here.
If it's touching, he can also jaw the black out.
Not
But he's got
easily.
a bridge over the yellow to do it.
Yeah, this is tricky. Very tricky. Can he hit the jaw and put the white on the black from the bottom side?
Behind it, yeah. Still, either way, he's got a bridge over though. Looks
Yeah.
like he might be able to actually cue beside the yellow. That's a big advantage.
He doesn't look happy with that.
No, he's got to get the spider. The triantula.
Yeah.
This is not an easy shot.
No.
You've got to have touch,
No,
using the wrist.
This is tough. This is as tough as they come.
A lot of...
No good.
No good.
I don't think he hit the black, did he?
Yeah, he hit the black, but
Oh, he's just thrown the spider on the ground.
he's not happy. He knows it's over.
So, should be Gus versus Rob Bowen in the final. And it is. Well done, Gus. Congratulations. That was a tightly fought match. And, yeah, well done, Gus. That was very good chess playing the last frame. Well, I'm going to take a break and visit the toilet.
Number 3 or?
No, number 1, I think.
Number 1.
Number 1.
Okay, number 1. Very good.
And but I just need to check the cleanliness of the toilet in case Rob or Gus has done a spray. And I'll be back shortly.
Okay. And we'll just take a short break and we'll be back with the final, which
Would have been nice watching.
could potentially see a DiGiorgio dual state champions. Bella already having won the women's, and Gus into the final versus Rob Bowen in the men's. What a day for House to Giorgio. Back soon.
Congratulations. Seems there.
Yeah. You ready, boys?
Yeah.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. This is the grand final of the singles title 2022.
Yeah, maybe. I can't keep up with Gemmo. He keeps coming out with all these one-wrongs.
This is Ted Lowe with Paul Pike for this grand final. And actually, Pike is taking a break, and it's...
What's that?
Are you in, or...?
No.
Shit.
Yeah.
So we've got a new commentator for the grand final. Many know him as the Titars. Many know him as the boxer, the bruiser, the Spartan. It is Shane Fell.
G'day everybody. Am I hooked up?
Yep, you're good. Shane is with us now. Welcome, Shane.
How you going everybody? Gemmo?
Welcome everybody for the grand final with Rob Bowen, the English gentleman, versus Gus DiGiorgio, the Irish pizza.
Ball in hand, straight up. That'll be just what he was
Italian
after.
pizza, sorry.
What do you like here, mate?
Well, mate?
What do you like here? It's got to be reds,
Ball in
surely.
hand, yeah. Looks like he's lining up the reds. So these look pretty tasty, actually.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
He's even. Oh, they link beautifully. That's a good camera shot.
I think that red near
Yeah.
the black's going to be in the last one as well.
Which one? The one on the left or the right?
The one to the left of the black as we see
Yeah,
it now.
yeah.
With his last ball, you'll stun up into that yellow above the black. That's my prediction anyway. But this will be
The
a
one to the right
nice,
of the back. Black, he'll play
nice
that
start.
first out of that cluster.
nice starter for Rob. Thanks for all the UK viewers tuning in. All Rob's family back in England. I suppose his family in
Bond Beach.
Bond Beach. Yeah, Amy and Isabella will be tuning in here, cheering their man on, no doubt.
It's good just to be around it. I haven't been
And
coming to
of
pool for a
course
long time.
Gus's sister winning the singles final.
Yeah.
Isabella, wonderful achievement. So
5-1, I think.
congratulations to the DiGiorgio clan.
Just
Franca and Enrico, I'm sure, will be going bananas today.
I've just got a message from Amy. She's quite nervous.
Yes, yes.
So
as
am I,
are
darling.
we. We're close friends
Yes.
of Rob. Very hopeful of a win here for Rob.
A little bit
Nothing
dirty.
against Gus. Obviously, love Gus as well, but Rob's my man.
Yeah, no, we were hoping for Rob to win, but Gus is a great guy. But I think Gus would be a slight favourite with his experience.
Yeah, true.
Has Rob pulled up a touch short there?
No, I think he's okay. He's going about the out a different way to what I described earlier. I thought this was his last ball, but
Yeah, so did I. I thought
but this actually worked really well. If he clears these two yellows away from the black, stays on the one on the right hand side, it'll be absolutely beautiful. So he just
so
needs
he's looking
to
to go into the black.
just needs to cue this beautifully and cannon the two yellows, sort of in between the two of them.
Yeah, he's got an angle to go straight into the black and leave him straight on the bottom red. Yeah.
Yep.
And he's missed it. Yeah.
Okay, so Rob will be disappointed with that.
Yeah, he didn't.
And a great chance for Gus to get himself back into this frame.
This is a good chance. He's got a trouble ball on the bottom rail, and the black will be tough. But if you
Well-
can leave those till last, the black will go into the middle. So what
Well,
would
these two near the black are big problems because neither of them go into either corner pocket. So you'll have to probably get on them now into the middle.
Yeah, or the long corners.
Yeah.
But yeah, he'll screw back and play for the middle, I'd say.
Yeah. But yeah, this is a tough finish, I think.
Yeah.
The way the table is at the
Yeah, it'll
moment.
be hard to link up to get down to the bottom rail, I think. Unless you can leave that one over the middle till... Yeah, it's going to be tough. But he's broken it open now and played for luck and got it. That's a fantastic shot.
Excellent shot. And now these look a
think-
bit easier, don't they?
Yeah, the black looks like it goes to the bottom right corner as well. So if this yellow goes to the left middle as his second ball, then he should be elementary, Watson.
Lee Rennan asking in the chat why I didn't play. I just come back from the Maldives yesterday. My man, so that's why.
And I was busy
And Shane was busy with
training, actually. Yeah.
training and with one of his numerous girlfriends.
I don't have any.
Okay, so if there's any young women watching from the chat, please do put your applications in for Shane Fell's partner. He's looking in great shape.
It's harder to get
I
a
must
job at
admit.
Macca's, I must admit. So
Yeah, he won't be visiting Foster very much now. In this shape, Foster will probably be after him.
hard up on the bottom rail. Just got a bit tougher.
Okay, so
He has got a couple of balls to land on though. But he's sort
yeah,
of...
Rob will be disappointed if he loses this frame. That's for sure. It
Yeah.
really was a good chance what he had to draw first blood, but but also Gus will be feeling it a bit as well, a bit nervous in the grand final. And
Landed in a good position.
these are gettable, but they're not easy. Black only going into a couple of pockets.
You'd want to be... the middle yellow is my last ball. Leave yourself on a bit
Definitely,
of a 45
yeah.
and then just screw back into the
so
side rail.
This is his hardest shot.
Yeah. Just a tap in, really, I think.
Yeah, but it's a tight angle, and he needs to push the white forward a little bit, so he's fine.
He's perfect, yeah. So just tap
So
this into
super finish
to the
from
right
Gus,
corner.
if he gets these.
Screw back off the left yellow and then straight on the black.
So Lee Rennan asking Shane a question: did you get contacted by Sam?
Sam Solomon, no, not yet, but really looking forward to it. Sam Solomon, current Victorian champion, Masters champion, I believe.
At the boxing?
Yeah, former world champion Sam Solomon. He's going to help me out with my fundraising.
That's wonderful.
Yeah.
When is it, Shane?
May 6th.
Let's give a shameless plug.
A shameless plug. May 6th at the Melbourne Pavilion. We're doing a charity fundraising event. I'm raising money for Beyond Blue. There'll be about 13 boxing matches on the night. Should be a good night. Black tie event.
Black tie, okay, good.
Yeah,
yep.
Sold out venue. Should be about 700 people.
So there's no tickets left?
No, it will be sold out, but there is tickets left.
Okay. So yeah, contact Shane Fell or myself, Steve Jameson, if anyone wants to get on board the Shane train for the boxing.
Yeah, there's quite a few cool players coming already. It's going to be a great night.
And congrats to Gus for that wonderful out to go 1-0 up on Rob Bowen in this men's singles title 2022. And also, if there's anyone wants to come down and watch the venue, there's still some space in the venue for viewers. If anyone wants to come down and support the venue, get down here, create some atmosphere. The atmosphere is already pretty good.
Yeah, a good break there from Rob.
Yeah, lovely. He's been breaking well with that. It's softish break, isn't it? It's not a smash.
Yeah, he's taken a little bit of pace off it.
Yeah. Does anyone know if they're new cloths today?
No, they're not. I'm fairly certain they're not.
They look okay, yeah.
Actually, yeah, some of them are. Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, thanks to the room, to Bar 8 and Georgia and her team for doing such a good job today.
Yeah.
And also shout out to Grace behind the bar, who's been doing a great job.
Oh.
Okay, so just
so Rob feeling the nerves a little bit here in his first final.
A little bit of pump in his first. Well, it's his first state singles final, but
that's right.
He made the final last week, didn't he, against Robbo in the big tournament?
Yeah, and then beat him today in the semis.
Yeah, so Rob,
he was feeling good before the match.
Keen to get his first major title, really.
Yeah.
And it's definitely knocking on the door. He's definitely going to get it soon. Maybe today we'll see.
He's going to have plenty of chances. Race to 5. He's right up there in.
This is race to 6. This one.
Race to 6. Oh, there you go. Oh, he's got time.
He's got time.
And he can run. He can run a few racks in a row, old Robbie. He knows what he's doing. He's gone for the cover there, Gus, and I'm not sure.
Gus has been very
defensive.
I like his game. But
he's solid.
It's very push and pull, I call it.
Push and pull?
Push and pull. So
I call it smart pull.
Yeah. Well, he knows when to go and when to hold.
And he knows how to play under pressure.
Yeah, he holds very well. He's a good containing player. Learned a lot from Robbo and Scary as well recently.
He showed a lot of patience in his last frame against Scary.
Yeah, good shot.
He had the black over the corner bag, and he was snookered quite a few times, and
It's a pretty good shot from Rob there.
Yeah, every time he had the chance to go up and down the table and try and get it and pot the black, but he just showed a lot of patience and waited for his opportunity and eventually got it. If he had a foul, that would have cost him the frame, so it was a risky shot to go for.
Yeah, I was actually saying in commentary he should have gone for it.
Yeah.
But he proved he did the right thing in the end by being patient.
Just linking these up, the yellow doesn't go to the middle on the left there.
No, so I think you'll be putting this one in the top left corner and coming across the table twice.
Right.
For the ball into the middle pocket.
And he's missed that.
Rob's just he's just started a bit tense in this final.
Yeah. Yeah, he has.
Yeah, you don't want to give Gus. Gus is one of those players I find that
he grows in confidence quite quickly.
If you give him confidence and you don't punish him, he is murder to beat. But if you, like any pool player really, if you put them under the pump, chances do get created. But yeah, Gus has been one of the informed players I've felt in the last couple of months. He's been wonderful.
He's been doing quite well down at Pockets as well.
Yeah.
In all their Monday night comps.
Yeah. Which
you'll be looking to get back into soon, I imagine.
Yeah. Should be soon. I've got the Pockets Challenger series coming up. Looking forward to that.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm starting to miss pool. I'm looking forward to coming back to it in a couple of months.
Nice.
I haven't really played for 2 years now.
And shout out to Gustav from Ukraine who's tuning in despite being in a war-torn country. Thank you for tuning in, Gustav.
Good on you, mate. Hope you're enjoying it.
Just proves that a war can't stop pool or pool viewing.
Yeah, Gus looking good here.
Yeah. Should be fine. It's
got one tough red to land on, eh?
They're a little bit awkward though.
They are.
They don't connect beautifully together, so there's a bit of work to be done almost on every positional shot in this out. You can't just roll in on these ones.
No, they're not
really.
tap-ins.
I fancy him to.
I back him to get him though.
I fancy him to roll this red in the middle and land on the one into the bottom left corner.
I like this shot.
Which is what he's done.
He's overshot it a little bit, but he would have liked to.
Because
he's got the one to the corner. Yeah,
one to the corner. That's what I'm saying. Because he can kill the yellow in this shot and get on one of his other reds.
That's a great
in
shot.
The same shot. So it sort of gives him more insurance if he plays it well. Unless he's got other plans. Maybe he was thinking the bottom. It looks like he was thinking the bottom red, but now he's seeing the value in killing the yellow.
And he's missed that too.
He's focused too much on killing the yellow.
Yeah.
That he's
and using it to kill the white.
Yeah. Now what do you do here, Shane?
I'm potting this to the bottom left corner and using the white to break that other yellow open.
Yeah, I'm absolutely sure Rob will do that.
It's got to be the shot.
And this will be Rob's third good chance in the match.
Yeah, he needs to take one.
He really does need to take this.
And that's lovely.
He's played it well.
That's a great
beautiful shot.
Yeah. I've just seen Amy's message. Thanks, darling. That's a great message.
Yeah, cheers, Amy.
Yeah.
We're both close friends of Rob, but we'll try and be as sort of equal as we can with the commentary, because Gus definitely deserves that.
And he deserves to win as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, but...
yeah, strong. Sorry, what were you saying? They deserve to win?
Yeah, Gus deserves to win. He's worked hard. He practices hard. They
both deserve a result.
He lost in the final last year. He's shown consistent form.
Yeah.
I'd love to see Rob get his first, but
Yeah. Rob,
if Gus wins, he's earned it.
that's for sure, yeah. It's one of the hardest titles to win in the country, this one. Next to the Mooney Ponds Club Championship, Shane.
Yeah, well, that one's another level again, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure either of them are ready for that. How many you got?
Probably more than you, seeing as you've asked.
No. I think I've got double what you got.
Yeah, I've got one of them, I think.
Yeah, I've got a couple.
Yeah. Yeah, the Mooney Ponds Club is
Rick Bell's got
championship. Has
three of
been-
them, I think.
Yeah, well, I mean, Rick Bell keeps saying to me that he's the best player in Australia, so
Yeah, he's got to stop saying that. Rick.
to be able to have won
Now, where's the
something he's
black
won
arm?
is massive. It's going in the middle pocket nearest us.
Right, that's
my call. Or does it? If it goes in the left, the top.
well,
left
he's just
corner,
shown us. He's just shown us with his cube.
It goes in the top left corner,
Yeah.
so he's coming around this way.
And
Played
that's
it well.
good.
Played
That's
it
a
well.
Great shot.
It's a bit of a bounce. So this is a good chance now for Rob to take a draw level at 1-1. And lovely,
All right.
lovely shot.
Good shot.
So perfectly poised at 1-1 this match, folks. Both players hitting the ball well.
Temperature's nice in here.
Yeah, lovely temperature in the room.
Yeah, I remember a lot of hot days at Bar 8. But
Yeah, lovely temperature in the room today.
Yeah.
Good air conditioning. Fulham and Johnny Bonello sat down playing a friendly match together in the corner, waiting for some young Sheilas to come in to get acquainted. So if you're young, single,
they'll be good by the
love
time that
8
happens.
ball, come down to Bar 8, come to table 2. There'll be 2 young men ready to look after you. So
Right, another decent break.
a good break again. Or no, it's a dry break,
Dry
from,
break
Gus.
from Gus,
Dry break
yes.
from Gus. So that's 2 dry breaks from Gus so far. He wants
Does
to.
that black go to the bottom right?
I don't think the black goes to the bottom right,
So he's got a bit of work to do on reds.
but it looks like a red ball
Yeah.
selection. You would think. Although in saying that,
He
if
doesn't have to
if
move
he
to
drops this
black.
yellow in the middle, he might be able to just kiss that black and then everything's on.
Yeah, pretty much. Except that those yellows are a little bit nasty.
Yeah, they're a bit nasty. Tough decision here for Rob.
I think reds are the balls, and off one of those from this camera angle now, one of the top left corner balls, just top spin into the bottom rail and push out into the black.
Yeah, maybe.
Do it firm enough to get the white out, and you'll be on balls to the middle.
Yeah.
If you don't even land on the one in the corner.
Yeah, it's a tough call here. What I like here, Shane, is you drop this one in the bottom right corner, and then you play the one near the hole on the bottom left, and cannon into the black and leave yourself on the hard one in the middle pocket.
Yeah.
Or
there's that too.
with a bit of pace, you might be able to push up for the other 2 balls in the middle pocket.
That's a good little angle.
That's a nice choice actually, because
That's a good little angle. Yeah.
but the problem here is though,
You
coming
might.
into the black that side,
There's a
you
bit
might
of
put it
luck.
more safe.
Yeah. There's a bit of luck there.
So I don't know. I think he needed to get some disturbance on that black.
In fact, I don't
Earlier.
like that. I don't like that.
No,
He needs to play the middle now, I think.
I think the corner now, the top right corner, play the
black,
long,
the
play
black
the
does
long
go to
red.
the middle. The black also goes to the middle if he leaves his bottom corner ball till his last ball.
That's true.
He can play
It's
just to land
tricky
on
though.
the black. Yeah, it is
Tricky
tricky,
though.
but it's no harder than getting the cannon though, is it?
I think he should maybe go the long red top corner, and then screw back and give himself the angle to get the black out now. That's probably what I would do, but
I'd be changing my map now. I'm going the middle.
you want the black in the middle at the end, don't you?
Yeah, I want the black
Yeah.
in the middle at the end and just play for skill and land on him. He's a good player.
Yeah.
It's then you're only relying on your white ball control. It's not that big of a shot, and he's got linking balls.
Well, we'll soon see what he's thinking.
I'm starting to think he agrees with me.
I think he's starting to agrees with me.
He still wants that angle. Yeah,
He does.
he still wants that angle to break it open.
Yeah.
You're right. Yeah. Oh no, now he agrees with me again.
Maybe he thinks he's got the angle. Oh. Oh. I think he's playing your way now, Shane.
He might.
He's going your way.
I think he might now, but he was playing your way a second ago.
Yeah.
I think the cannon's sort of...
Now I think he's forced to...
Yeah, now he's sort of
do
forced,
the black in the middle.
Oh, he's pulled up a bit short there.
So both these players...
But he can play the
delighted
red
with their...
to the corner.
Both players delighted making the final, beating Scary and Robbo in the respective semi-finals. Yeah. Great wins against two great players.
Yeah, the top 8 was full of talent too.
Yep.
Clacky was there.
Yeah, Paul Clack, great competitor.
Yeah.
Shout out to Clacky and family if you're watching. I'm sure you will be.
Oh. Well, now the black will go to the corner as well.
Does it?
Well, he's moved the yellow.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Now the top corner.
I don't like moving the yellow though, because the yellow can easily bounce back off the rail and cover the black again.
No, I don't think you should do that now. I'm saying
you should definitely do your way. The
play to land on the middle.
Yeah, black in the middle.
But I'm saying the top. So that's the wrong shot. Yeah.
I think the lesson learned there, folks, for any youngsters watching, you really want to get that difficult ball into play early on in your ride.
Yeah. If that's the way you're going to do it, you've got to do it early.
And then at least if you don't get it at that point, you've still got 6 balls on the table. Your opponent needs to navigate to get out. And
he did get a smidgen of luck there.
It's a good shot from Rob there. I like that cute little safety shot.
Cute little foul. But Gus, with his experience, I think will just torture him here.
Yeah, I think you're right. Gus is...
might take 10 minutes, but...
Very experienced tactical practitioner from over the years.
Gus is a hard player to beat once you've chopped up.
Yeah, definitely.
It's like choosing the best way to crucify him.
Okay, I think he's going to chuck this yellow in front of the red now.
It's a smart move to have one there.
And then take his 2 shots and go out, I would imagine.
Rob could potentially foul and set his red up and become favourite.
Yep. Just got a text message from Robin Peters asking me out on Saturday night. Unfortunately, I'm taking Robin, but thank you for the message. Back to the match.
Back to the match. Oh, now she's messaging me. She seems like a lovely girl, Robin. I've met her a couple of times.
Yeah, very good.
Thames partner. Yeah.
Very good head.
Back to the match. Right. So how are you linking these up, Gemma? Idiot.
Excuse me, Shane, my beer just went down the wrong way.
Yeah. What about doubling that dead ball over, making the cluster even bigger? No.
He's got 2 shots, has he?
I think he does, yeah. So we'll do this first.
He's playing it like he's got 1 shot, though.
He has, hasn't he? He's played a snooker there.
Okay, so Rob will be hoping here for just a 1 or 2 cushion
Depends how
exit to touch the red.
You reckon?
Or you think he'll put another yellow safe?
I don't mind just playing the yellow into the cluster and setting your red up if it's on. If you can get a good cover with that red,
That's a good point, mate.
you become favourite with the foul.
I love that.
As long as you're not potting the red.
Very good selection.
Gives you 2 dead yellows, 3 dead yellows if it pays off. He's playing that and going up and down the table to do it. And that'll be a foul snooker. Might not be a foul snooker. Sam from the Peck just pointed out another yellow to me. I think you're right, actually. Yeah.
What?
That it's not a foul snooker.
Looks tight.
Yeah, but he's got the yellow up the top end of the table. Can't be snookered by your own ball.
Okay, so this looks like a good chance for Gus to take a 2-1 lead.
It does. Does he go for it now? I think he has to move that red to pot the black.
I think
got to do it in 1 shot.
I think he ought to go for it now.
I think he probably should as well.
I think it's overkill if you continue to play tactical here.
Yeah. I think he should go for it too. He can play the rail ball now as a shot to nothing or as his next ball, but play it as a shot to nothing.
And I like leaving that yellow up the top left so that if something goes wrong, you've got a checkout ball.
Yeah. I like leaving the yellow that's sort of in the middle of the table there, leaving it until later, because if he misses this rail ball, you don't want Rob going up and down the table and then potting the black to the middle. And I think that yellow is in the way of that.
Yeah.
So it blocks the black from going into the middle pocket to the left.
That's good if everything goes to plan. But I liked having that ball there till last, just in case things don't work out.
He's potted it, so...
I've got a feeling he's going to play the train shot here. I don't know why. And I don't necessarily agree with it. No, okay.
He'd probably cover the way he's queuing.
Yeah, it looks like he's trying to
He's tried to cover and missed it.
He's tried to cover.
Because the red's far
music
enough.
to Rob Bowen's ears.
The red was too far out to really break it open and pot the yellow. I think the yellow would have missed if he had done that.
Thanks to all the 145 YouTube viewers for tuning in today instead of RedTube.
So you just cover the corner pocket here and get a snooker on the side rail.
I think he's gonna. I don't know here.
Or double it back
this
over.
This is tricky. I don't
think it's
the double.
Not an easy shot.
Double back over. I feel is the shot he may play, because the red is so potable there. He could lose the frame if he plays a safety shot.
Absolutely, but I think he was sort of forced to.
He's forced to, but I actually don't think he's covered the pocket enough for Rob's potential black.
I think Rob should go up and down the table here and and just play aggressively. I think he's lucky to have a chance this good.
Yeah.
After chopping arm.
Yeah.
He's lucky to be where he's at, and he should go for it here. Like if he gets,
I don't mind the safety if he just rolls onto the red
if he can pot that with a bit
and
of top
leaves
spin,
Gus
he might even.
Chinese on the red. I don't mind that too much, but at the moment the red does pot. If he plays the safety now, the red may not pot. It may be in front of the black and then take less pressure off Gus, if you know what I mean. Because then Gus won't worry because the ball's not potable. I think Rob needs to go up and down now. But then I said that in the previous match with Gus.
Yeah,
In the
but
same
it was a little bit
situation,
different. It was a little bit
Gus
different.
was patient and ended up winning. Okay, he's going this way. That's pretty good.
Yeah,
I like that because the red didn't move,
yeah, no, it's
and it still
turned
gives
out.
him that same advantage. But now Gus will probably just put this yellow closer over the pocket, therefore eliminating another ball for Rob's black to go into. So the shot here, I think,
Yeah, you'd
for
have
Gus
to-
is just to draw this yellow, leave it in the pocket.
If Rob's going to go up and down the table, he'd have to do it firm with a bit of topspin and try and get the white back out.
He certainly needs to be more firm now after that shot. That's the point. Because you can't see an obvious pocket for the black.
Well,
if he
here
does
we go.
Pot, if he
He
does
can-
pot this, where's the black going?
If he does go up and down against soft, he might just get a snooker.
That's true. That is true.
Or at least...
He would need to judge the pace so perfectly, though.
And if he pots it, he's in trouble. If he doesn't even need the snooker if he gets the cover. He's got to get the white out.
Oh, he's going for broke. And that's a foul.
Missed it by a fair way.
Yeah. Any pace, those straighten
What?
up.
That's a foul.
Yeah, it's a foul.
Yeah, clear foul. Yeah, clear
We
foul.
can replay. We'll check it. We'll check it. Oh, we can.
I looked at these guys straight away, so
Yeah.
I can replay it on
We can replay it. Just give us one moment, guys. So just one moment, folks. We're just checking on another replay that we have. Yeah, I think we're unanimous that it's a foul, unfortunately for Rob.
So we're just replaying this for the players. And they've accepted the foul. Okay. Gus with 2 shots to clean up and go 2-1. And he looks calm, Gus. He looks good.
to set up the replays. Amateur.
Well done, Dan. Got that sorted out very quick.
Yeah, cheers, Dan.
Dan Lynch at Cueball has all the best technology we can ask for.
Yeah.
Cameras set up left, right and centre, every angle. Replays.
Yeah, good finish. And yeah, a bit unfortunate for Rob there.
Yeah.
I felt he just pumped it a little bit hard though, although he needed to because...
He had to get the white out, otherwise...
So that compounds the fact that the previous chance he had to do that, he should have gone for that shot.
That's what I thought at
because
the time.
the black
yeah.
would have gone underneath if he
Yeah.
landed on it in that pocket.
Yeah.
But still nothing in this match, 2-1.
No.
Everything to play for here. As you can see in the background, Sasha Savic, I think his name is.
Sash Savic, yeah.
Yeah, just watching on.
I think it's pronounced Savic.
Yeah,
Could be Savage.
could be. We've got Sam Crondon Peck behind us,
Crumpet Park.
who is
Sam Crumpet Park. Hello.
the MMPL pin-up boy.
Rob going in off on a very good break, so this could very quickly be 3-1.
Yeah. So
Res for me if you pot this rail ball first.
but good body language from Rob. In the past, you would have seen him looking at the sky and whatnot with that.
Yeah, he's improved a lot with that,
So
and I think he's getting the results for that.
yeah.
Because his game was always there. He's a lot mentally tougher now. It's a great shot. Underrated
So,
those shots.
These are tap-ins, frankly.
I think this shot and is just about the most important. Yeah, and he's fallen a bit short.
There. I would have
played topspin in.
Yeah, topspin off
into
the rail.
Yeah, I thought it was a natural angle for that. Yeah.
Yeah, coming into the angle that you need
Yeah.
for the shot.
Yeah, instead of playing
But he'll be fine.
played
Gus
across the
has
line.
such a great touch. He'll just like jab this in very deftly. Oh. Okay. He's
Starting to lose the white. He's paying the price there. He should have, as you said, played into the line of the shot instead of across it.
I think he's still okay, but it's a bit. He's created a few problems for himself there.
Yeah. He's going to need a bit of deft touch on this one. That's a good shot. I think he's got a nice line under the middle red in the corner.
I think he needs to screw back and play the left hand red into the same pocket.
He can play for either ball.
But if he doesn't judge it right, he might snooker himself.
No, well he's got the.
He needs the cannon on the yellow to be nice, or
No,
just
no,
pull
he's
it back a little
straighter than
bit.
that. He's straighter than that. You can go in between the yellow and the black into the side rail and land on either ball.
Like I say, see how he's overdone it a little bit?
Well, he's playing for either ball, but he's underdone it in my eyes. He should have. He's underdone it.
You thought he should be somewhere,
Yeah,
maybe
a couple-
6 inches off the cushion.
Yeah,
from the
well,
right,
yeah, a few inches. Yeah, a couple inches to the right and out into the
and he
middle
would
of the
have been
table.
home and dry. I think
Yeah.
he's still okay. I think this red still goes in the left corner,
I think it does.
and if it does, he's fine.
He can just roll it in. He's got
Just
a natural
roll in.
angle
He's got natural
to the
red
top
in
right
him.
corner. Yeah.
Well,
Or the
either
middle,
or the
maybe.
middle, and hold on the yellow for the black in the right bottom
Yeah.
right corner.
I like the corner better. Oh no, he likes the middle.
Yeah. Oh, he's
Or
going to
does
go
he?
corner. He'll go corner, I think now. It's a bit sort of.
I can't tell if
betwixt
there's
and
much
between,
angle on that
a
or
little
not.
bit betwixt and between, but I think it'll be corner.
Probably top spin through this for the other corner. Or no, he's going to screw back.
He's
Is he?
going to screw it back. He's played it well.
Yeah, nice
Yeah.
shot. Yeah.
Okay, so Gus looking good here at 3-1. And
Yeah, he recovered nicely there. Nearly lost the white.
yeah, it's been a
Well, he did, but
bit of a
got-
cat and mouse match. It's not been guns blazing, clearances and stuff, but a bit of
No.
tactical play. I think on the balance of play, if Rob had taken his chances, probably 2-all.
Oh, I think maybe even 3-1 to Rob. He probably could have been 2-0. Probably could have got the last one as well. So
Yeah.
yeah. And Gus, that
Gus
was
just checking his Tinder account in between frames. He's got a few hits. So congrats to Gus. Yep. See the smile on his face there. Thinking yes. He's shaking his head a little bit there. Gus looking fit. Has he been working out, Shane?
he has actually.
Yeah?
Yeah, he's started training a little bit.
Yeah. Looks like he's been putting some time in the gym.
Here we go, ready to go on the 5th frame. Gust to break. Tell you what, is it that hard for no result?
Another dry break. Okay, so
now that little cluster on the right hand side of the table, it's all about that.
These, they're both tricky.
Yeah, they are.
Both tricky.
I think I like reds better. But they do have a couple of really tough balls.
I like yellows a little bit better, but not much. I like it if you can put the yellow in this middle pocket next to the black with a bit of swerve. If you can then play the far right hand side yellow into the bottom right corner and disturb his 2 yellows up here.
Yeah.
That's the way it could go. But it depends on how nice he is on this ball in the middle, if it goes at all.
Let's see if I can articulate this.
He's trying the reds instead.
Going for the... Yeah, see, I like reds better too, right? See, now the tough reds near the centre, in trying to break those open, if you miss, the yellows are still quite difficult. But on the opposite side of the coin, if you go for these dead yellows and miss, you're opening up the reds.
But the thing is, he's opening a yellow up here with this shot.
Yeah, but only one. He's still got leaving a dead ball on the rail.
Yeah, but the other way, there were... it's a bit of a 6 of 1 1/2 dozen frame, this, isn't it?
Yeah.
There was never going to be an easy way out.
That's
a good shot.
Very good, Mr. Bowen.
That's an awesome shot. This red near the red nearest the black is still the big problem shot. I like him going into it now. I like him screwing off this red in the middle into that.
Yeah, I don't mind that either.
Into the yellow beneath or above that.
Is he looking to top
red.
spin into the red? Yeah. And I'll tell you what, that's paid off.
Is this red on?
I think it's on to the middle. Yeah, I think he's...
It looks a bit tight.
I think he would have tried to land on that sooner or later.
I think it does go just.
He would have preferred the white off the rail.
Did it get a glance?
You got a clip on it, yeah, but soft enough that it didn't affect it too much.
Good chance now for Rob to go 3-2.
Yeah, and I think he'll take 3-2 with the chances he's missed.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
And it's his break next.
Yes, it is. Yeah.
So,
yeah, I think he'd be happy with 3-2 considering.
These are still not absolute gimmies. This one on the right hand side is a bit problematic. I'd be putting this and then putting the white on the blue spot somewhere, which is what he's done.
He's tried to land on it.
Put a bit of side on it by accident.
Yeah. Although that's still a nice angle to...
It's not bad.
Yeah, that's a natural angle to just play up for the blue spot
Both
again.
these pots missable, but you'll take the one I think under the brown spot.
I was about to say the
play it with maybe a touch of left hand side to make sure it doesn't
leave yourself an angle. Yeah.
So just pot this with a touch of left hand side.
He's come around.
Gone the other way. He likes
that's
to go that
perfect.
way. Yep.
That's a beautiful shot.
Yeah, nice stuff.
He has left a touch of angle though, hasn't he?
Yeah.
But I think that's just a stop shot. And that natural angle will leave you there.
I think topspin here is the go. Do you agree?
And play it with confidence and come out off two rails.
Not too hard. Just stroke it in with topspin, plain ball, and then you should land just above that yellow up at the top of the middle of the table.
Depends how your arm's feeling. If you're feeling the nerves, then a stop shot might be a little bit difficult.
But if you're trying to cannon into that yellow, it's a bit problematic.
No, I don't mind just the stop shot and leave himself the cut into the middle. He's played out and
That's
landed
the problem
fine.
with that. That was always the problem with that.
No, he's on it, I think.
No, he snookered. Full ball snooker, bud.
I've got to get better at reading these TV angles.
Yeah.
Makes commentary difficult.
Yeah, that would have been a tough decision to top it through or screw. He went for the screw and it didn't pay off.
Well, if he was going to play topspin, wouldn't you come out off 2 rails and play out into all that space near the the pink spot?
That's what I'm talking about. Not near the pink. The topspin shot would have gone this sort of direction, but your only risk is snooking behind this one. But
yeah, lovely of Jamo to point at the screen when he's showing me this stuff so that all the viewers at home can see.
Yeah, I couldn't find the words to explain that. Huh?
What's to do?
What does he do here?
Come off the side rail with side.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he's got 2 shots. You can either come off the top cushion, probably a bigger pocket that way, hit it hard.
I
think that's probably the way to go.
Do you reckon that goes off the yellow?
Yeah, if he hits it fat.
That's what he's going for.
This is the shot. It's a tough shot though.
Oh
my god, I can't see if that's a foul or not. Can you
no, I don't think it was.
You need to check it though.
Nah, that was fair. Gus would be asking the question.
All black first.
Yeah, black first.
All black first, cool.
Yeah.
He came to the side cushion.
Yeah.
It all happened very quickly.
And this brings me back to my point at the beginning, whereas yellows have still got a little bit of work to do.
Definitely black?
Yeah.
Okay, so one visit for Gus.
I wonder if he played for the angle to top spin into the cannon there and didn't quite get it. He'd be backing himself to not need the cannon and just pot it down the rail if he lands on it nice. But you play this as a shot to nothing. Come out, and he hasn't got the angle again.
We'll just press that when you're ready to start, okay?
Does he play the long ball to the corner and screw it back and go for 3rd time lucky on this angle? Or does he take his medicine and just pot it down the rail? He'd probably take his medicine now, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, he's landed about as well as he can on that, and then just hold it there, play the next one to the centre.
Yeah. He will have to screw back a touch off it, I think, so that he can have the right angle to screw back for the final yellow.
To basically hold it where the yellow in the centre of the table is.
Yeah. Oh, he's hit the rail first and still potted that. But that's just about ideal, I think. I think he just screw back an inch off that and he's right. Sam Crindon Peck joining me in commentary.
Yep, Jamo has just disappeared shortly. That looks like he might be just a bit too straight.
It might be a bit straight, yeah.
He's got natural angle to screw straight back into the corner pocket.
I think is he absolutely straight on that?
I think
that might make screwing into the side rail even hard.
Yeah.
Let alone screw into like you could screw into the right side rail and then still land.
Yeah. I think it's just about dead straight. It's a screw straight back into the corner pocket right next to the yellow that he's trying to land on.
That is absolutely the worst position he could have been in.
Unless he's got a slight bit of angle, he might be able to force it, cheat the pocket a little bit.
Yeah, that's what you get trying to force it.
Yeah,
he got the white where he's got lucky there. But then again, he was playing for that area.
Yeah,
and there is an element of safety there for the black.
Yeah,
he was very unlucky to land straight.
That wasn't like really just a regular miss. That was trying to use the absolute edges of the pocket to get the pot.
Yeah.
But yeah, that extra little, even that little kiss that the yellow got on the white to push it a little bit closer to the black made it harder.
What do you
for
like
bowling.
here? Do you just suck it up and play the double, or do you nick off it and play for a safety?
I think
You're a snooker player.
Yeah, I think I'd nick off it. I'd probably just chip it to the left pocket and try and leave the white as much distance as you can. Gus doesn't have a huge amount on then. I mean, he's got a long double, really. If you leave it sort of just above the brown spot.
I think the double looks like he can screw back into the bottom rail and leave him dead straight on the bottom if he misses, which would make positioning very hard for the last yellow.
Yeah,
I like going for the double.
Yeah,
and
looks like he's lining that up.
But you got to commit to it.
Yeah,
that's it.
Works well if you just nail it.
Yeah. That's what you
Hard
do.
of the pocket, you don't have to worry about the safety. Yeah.
Alright, so Rob probably lucky to get that in the end at 3-2.
Yeah, he'll be pretty relieved with that actually.
Yeah.
I thought he should have run through off those two rails rather than stun onto the side rail and when he snookered himself on the black. But yeah, it's sort of tough to say what the best choice is. We can't see the exact angles here, but his choice is just underhit it, but he'll be pleased to get that up on the board.
And his white ball control is better than mine, so I have to give him some credit.
Yeah.
One thing in Rob's favour is he hasn't got out of third or fourth gear yet. He can, or first gear, whatever you want, whichever way you want to go. But
Yeah.
if he can lift his game,
That's not going to help him.
That's another
massive break and an off. Well, can off, yeah.
If either one of these guys starts taking more of their chances, they're going to skip away.
Yeah, both of these players can just play ridiculously quickly. Neither of them are there at the moment with it.
No, neither of them look like doing it yet.
What do you fancy here?
Maybe Gus.
Colour.
Oh, what do I like? I think reds are the balls, for sure.
Yep, I was thinking this ball as well.
Yeah, yellows have just got a bit too much work to do for me. Now the thing with going reds here is he doesn't have to hit the red first. He can play the yellow onto the red, can't he? And put that. Am I still in touch with the rules?
Yeah. But he could also play the red and clear that yellow to clear that pocket a little bit.
There's no need to do that when you're going for the out. Just make sure of the position.
I was thinking just send one of those other reds back in there. But yeah. They go to the left centre, okay, but...
This is what I'd be doing.
Just a plant?
No, I'm playing it from, This is the shot for me.
Might even leave that yellow on the rail and keep the pocket open anyway.
Played it a touch hard and got away with it, I think.
Although we might have killed that red. That's the yellow's just gone next to it.
Yeah.
But yeah, as you were saying before, Bowen, hasn't really got into gear yet. He hasn't had that many consecutive shots where he's been able to flow.
No, he hasn't. He's had chances and missed them, and he's only one frame down.
Yeah.
So that's a good sign for him if he can start to fire.
Yeah.
And stop going in off.
Stop going in off his big breaks, yeah.
I think he has to do this now. Otherwise, landing on it's going to be tough.
Oh, no good.
He's missed, so Rob gets a chance. Not one he's going to like very much.
Yeah.
But it's a chance.
Yeah, so this has kind of been the games he's been coming up to. His opening shot's always been tough.
He's got a tough decision here.
Yeah.
What sort of shot he plays. You know what I don't mind? Just playing the full table double with your dead ball that's closest to us and aiming for that gap in between your own two yellows and trying to get a cover on that top right-hand corner. If that's on, that's the shot I'm playing.
So full table double the
yellow that's
ball
closest to us on the vision.
Yep.
Just double that full table
Onto
double.
the right-hand side of the table.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. I don't think you've seen it.
Yeah, no,
So he's left the red on doing that. I could tell that wasn't on looking at the last camera angle.
He did hit the red on the way through with the yellow, so if he had just missed it, he might have...
I think the cover was...
it, right.
I don't think the cover was on. I think he had I think the red was blocking it by half a ball.
Yeah, I don't know. He did clip it on the way through, and then he still got close to the cover, so I suspect that
Maybe. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, I just can't imagine he'd play it if it wasn't on.
I still would have preferred to do that with a dead ball.
Yeah, I hadn't actually seen it. So the angle is just there. It was a tough shot. Well, this is
these are
alright here.
Gus runs these racks 100 times a week.
Do you reckon?
If not more.
Okay. Yeah. Do you reckon he plays the red next to the black into the centre as his last red?
No, well, he'd play it for a similar angle to what he's got now, but say the white near the blue spot, for argument's sake.
Yeah.
And then play it with confidence. Play the so that's perfect, right? You come out off two rails and play both reds into the same corner pocket.
Yeah, a little bit of bottom right, swing around.
Like trying to hold for the middle, that's going to make things tough.
Yeah, no, I thought he could. I thought he might come down straight. I thought he was actually going to play the other centre ball corner. Then centre. Then
just a bit of bottom right, and he'll come out off two rails.
Yep.
Yeah. See. And he had a much bigger area to land in there.
Yeah.
If he lands straight, happy days. Even here, he comes out off the bottom rail or just rolls it in, and he's still got the black to the middle.
Yeah.
It's much easier.
Yeah, played that nicely.
Yeah.
So it's coming up to Gus's break.
Yeah,
again.
Breaking at 4-2, race to 6.
Yeah.
So
Dan has also disappeared, and he will update the scoreboard shortly. Unless you know how to do it.
No. And even if I did, I wouldn't touch his stuff.
Yep, we'll just end the recording accidentally. Yeah.
I have to get him to plug the stuff in my ears. Where does this go?
Yeah, that's going to be pretty rough for Bowen. He only had one shot in that frame other than the break.
Yeah.
There was a big break, but that white was just going a little bit too close to the corner and then got kicked in. So,
big break this one, 4-2. Scoreboard waiting to be updated.
Yeah, good break. He's controlled the white well as well. Brought it back to the bottom rail.
That's a very good break. I like reds here. Yeah, 4-2 to Gus.
So what does he take here?
I think reds link up much better.
Yep.
And they've got that cluster closest to the black, so landing on the black once all your colours are gone is going to be a lot easier for reds.
Yeah. The only issue is that, as you said, there is that cluster just to the left of the black.
Yeah.
Above the black now. If you get yourself out of angle a little bit, out of position, you might be cannoning into one, that kind of thing. But
the second red from the left,
right.
from the way we look at them now, the second red from the left, that's my first ball, leaving the white near the blue spot.
Opens it up a bit, yeah.
You pot that, and then they're just stop shots, little stuns, little screws. Like, you're in amongst them if you can get on that one first, fairly straight.
Yeah.
You've got the middle pocket and the corner to work with.
Yeah, and from basically the line that he's on is where he'd want to be taking that red
from.
Yeah,
so he can screw back. He can screw back for that now, and potentially even use the middle pocket to get even better position if he needs.
Yeah.
Like him. See, he's landed absolutely ideal, really. He'll be going a different way than I would have said, but only because he's gone a few inches too far. But he's right amongst them. He's happy days.
As long as the cueing's not too awkward, I guess he'd be taking the one to the
like I
top
said,
table. or centre there.
He's going to take either middle really to get.
Top of the screen.
But that middle down the closest to us, that's an ideal ball to leave last.
Yep.
If you can negotiate these four.
Yeah. If you can cue it okay, I think you'd take the one to the top of the screen to the centre.
Yeah.
Yeah. And just
You want to be screwing back a little bit.
yeah.
See, if he doesn't like it, he can go over to the other middle pocket and get a better angle
Yeah.
on these cluster balls. Or he could play the corner first and then do it, whatever.
He has options.
He's got options galore.
Yeah.
Played that as a shot to nothing. He could have landed on any four of them.
Oh, shot to anything, you mean? Yeah.
Shot to
Options,
anything, yeah. It's not ideal, but he's
Yeah.
still
I
fairly.
think he is straight enough on this. He can just stun. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, he is ideal. Yeah.
Yep.
I thought he had a touch of angle.
Yeah, I thought he was running closer
I
to the one
struggle
of the
to read
rail.
it.
Yeah, it's tough. It takes a little while. You think they're going to be travelling miles and they just stun it, they're dead straight.
Well, he's looking at 5-2.
Yeah. Yeah, so this is kind of what you're talking about with the getting on a bit of a roll. He got that last
Yeah,
frame
he
pretty
kick away.
quickly
Yeah,
in
well, he
2 visits,
yeah.
and then this one off the break.
Yep. This one's off Rob's break, isn't it?
No, off his own.
Oh, right.
Rob had the...
Yeah, it is off his own. Yeah. Getting a bit of flow now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
You only need to take a couple of chances in a row, don't you? And all of a sudden the match can get away.
And with 1 frame to go for Gus.
And 4
that's
for Rob.
Extra bit of pressure on this break, extra bit of everything, pressure on every shot that he plays. And Gus has the exact opposite of that. He's got just every shot he plays, he can maybe take a couple of extra chances and loosen up a bit.
It is only 4 frames though.
Yeah.
And he does have the break, so he'd...
Certainly wouldn't count him out.
No, not at all. Not at this level. Sorry, mate. I think he has. I think Gus has got a state title.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think you might be right.
Yeah, I think he has got one. Not certain though, because Ben Noonan and Mark Robertson have shared about 13 or 14 between them.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's 13 out of, say, the last 20 years. Doesn't leave a lot of room
Scary's
for
got a
others.
few.
Scary's got a couple as well, yeah. Probably a few now, actually.
Did Matt Kerr would get one?
I think Scary's might have 2, actually.
Yeah.
I think Scary's got
he
2.
got last year, and I think that was, certainly was in his first.
I think Jake could have one, I think.
Good break here, though. And he's nominated Reds.
He has.
I guess he's.
He can land on a double there.
Yeah.
Eventually, or now. Good shot.
Good shot. I don't.
Oh, maybe not. Unless that goes to the corner. I don't think he's on the double, is he? I think he was playing for the double.
Too close to the black.
Sorry, mate?
I think he's too close to the black for the double. You might actually be able to see over the screen.
No,
if
I
that one
think
goes to
there's just too much angle. I think he can hit it, but there's just too
you
much.
reckon? Yeah, right. Because it's looking like he's lining this one up to the corner first.
Yeah,
and
see,
then
oh no, he might even...
He's going to
that
play
might
the one to
even
the
be
corner
on.
first.
Yeah. That's a little bit too much angle. Now he'll have to top it out and play for the red to the middle rather than holding it for the red to the corner.
Yeah.
Don't even look at that, Rob. You're not going to hold for that.
He could do. These do double pretty wide if you play it slow. Yeah,
He's tried to
too far.
hold. He's tried to hold. He should have played it with confidence
Yeah.
and got the wide out behind it and played the red to the middle.
But he also did double it too wide as well.
Play with the angle rather than against it.
Yeah, I mean, the shot that he did play was still on. If he had have got the double, then the white ball wouldn't have travelled as far, and he wouldn't have needed to hit it that hard anyway.
Yeah.
Left it awkward. Oh, maybe not actually. Gus has got a few long balls he can start with if he wants. What do you reckon here? I almost think that playing the yellow that's at the bottom of the screen,
I think
doubling it back and just sending the white off two rails and snooping in behind that yellow to the left.
there's no reason why he has to play a safety here either. The out's on too.
Yeah.
I don't think he has to play safe.
No, it doesn't have to.
I think the
he's gotta-
safety is difficult. I think the safety is just as difficult as the out.
Yeah.
And whenever that's the case, you should always take the aggressive option.
It also comes back to what we were saying before as well with 5-2 up. If it does
Yeah,
all go
five-
wrong,
yeah, exactly.
he's got leeway.
Yeah.
But he also gets
But I'd do the
potentially
same
go
at
out of
5-2 down.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just trying to work out how he's linking to that bottom yellow. Yeah, he's playing with safety, it looks
I
like.
think this is it's good. You're playing for the snooker.
Yeah, that was the one I was saying before. Yeah, just underhit it a bit, but better, well, assuming...
Has he left that red to the
corner? Might have done, actually, yeah.
And if he hasn't, is the double on? I think it was
which double?
Well, the same ball. The second from the right, the way we're looking at it. If he can
Right
get
centre,
to the potting angle of potting it up to the corner. If not, I think it will double past that yellow to the corner pocket.
Right, I reckon that yellow's probably in the way.
You reckon?
Yeah, I think so.
The double, the angle for
but
the
he
double
did-
would be close to the jaw.
I did just see him line it up for the pot.
So he did have that. He had plenty of it. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it wasn't a great safety. Leaving him
No,
on.
it was underhit by quite a bit.
Yeah.
He wanted to have been tight behind that yellow, but yeah, Gus isn't the tallest player. Had to play with the cross rest. I don't know how much snooker he's been playing
I
recently.
don't think I'm not sure actually, but I don't think he would have been playing a lot. He's been playing a lot of pool.
Yeah, you get pretty familiar with it if you're playing a decent bit of snooker, but your touch goes off that pretty quickly as well.
Actually, I haven't checked the comments in a while. Is there anything we need to answer or?
Gus is on fire.
Oh, yeah.
Someone says Gus is on fire, they're pretty well right.
He's hanging in the paddock, not the gym.
Sorry?
He's hanging out in the paddock, not the gym.
So he's gone the aggressive option, and he's been a little unlucky leaving that yellow in a no better position than where it was. That was stiff.
Screwed into it just a little bit too hard.
Yeah. I think he'll.
But overhit it tight. He played well against Scary earlier.
Oh, here we go.
Whoa, that's not ideal.
Rob's.
I reckon he would have been going for somewhere other than the centre pocket then.
Sorry, mate?
He would have be going for a position other than in the centre pocket.
Yeah, something different, I'd suggest. Yeah.
But, right, so corner,
these are just tap
left
ins,
centre, right centre.
He should be right here.
Bottom corner. I was going to say that Gus was playing really well earlier, and Scary actually didn't do much wrong. He was 3-2 up from what I saw, and then Gus had a clearance off his own break to go 3-all. Scary had a dry break, and Gus took control in that frame.
Yeah.
And yeah, basically Scary had an opportunity in that, and he got a bit of a roll on one of the shots. And then Gus got that, and then yeah, the final frame was pretty much, well, that was actually an interesting one. Took quite a while, very tactical in that one. Gus nearly went out off that as well, and then left the black over the bottom corner. But yeah, Scary didn't do much wrong from being 3-2 up. Yeah,
You told the tension was high. There was a bit of table smacking going on.
Yeah, and I think that really was because, yeah, he just left himself the slightly wrong angle in the centre before, so he wanted to take that one to the corner rather than snook himself. Obviously wanted to pot it, but...
That's it. Let the arm go, son.
Yeah, he'll just stun back off this, I'm guessing, and play the black to the centre.
That's better.
Yeah.
You can tell his cueing's just gone through the roof.
Yeah.
Angry. Cueing better.
Yeah.
Release a bit of that tension.
Yeah. Good way to finish out that frame.
Yeah.
So 5-3 now.
And who's broke? Gus's. All right.
Yeah.
What have you got there?
Just some water.
He's potted.
Yeah. Didn't control the one as well that time, but he's massive break.
Does he go out here? Does that red pass the black?
Red passes the black on the right side, I reckon.
He won't be going yellows.
Oh, actually, I don't know if it does. I'm just looking
not sure it
directly
does.
at the table. I don't
Actually,
think it does. I think it will definitely probably pocket, but
yeah, I don't think it does.
yeah, it doesn't pass cleanly.
But he hasn't looked at it closely, so maybe from his point of view, it goes in pretty clean. Or he just knows he had to go reds. No
Yeah, I
matter
think
what.
that was partly it. Had to go reds.
Yeah.
Had to go reds, and yeah,
The cover,
really,
if it doesn't pot, it covers.
yeah, couldn't really go yellows from there.
No, you couldn't. No.
Yeah, cued that very nicely.
Yep, that's a very good shot.
Taking it on.
Starting to think this red goes.
I'm not convinced, but I'm starting to think that Gus is now realising he's got that ball and he needs to think of his next shot.
So you roll this through and leave an angle to break it open off the bottom red. Is that what he just looked at?
I think he just looked at sending the white down towards the bottom left-hand corner.
Yeah, and leaving an angle to break open the red on the right.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I thought he was just looking for the potting angle and then maybe going above it.
Them up after you get the cannon.
Yeah. I think it'd be too tight of an angle for that. I think he'd just get that position.
Maybe you just lay up if it doesn't pop.
Yeah. Or I don't mind getting rid of this one that he's lined up a couple of times to the centre first and then laying up, because otherwise you've got to get up table and back down or get onto it to the corner. No, he's playing the layup first, yep.
It goes easy, yeah.
Oh, straight in the heart. Okay, right.
Yeah. What
had
a
a full
know?
pocket. In that case, I think that is...
You could tell the way he was walking around and sort of mapping it out. It was just... Because he didn't look to get into a good position to get for the cover and all that sort of stuff. Yeah. So anyway, we're screwing back off this, or is he playing the middle? Yeah, then use the yellow to hold.
Cannon on the yellow, yeah. Although, it might be a bit...
Doesn't want to land straight.
Yeah, but also doesn't want to have too much angle, because that yellow on the tight on the rail is going to be a pain. This is why I was saying taking that one up to the in the centre first and screwing back off it, because then he doesn't have to get back up for it. He could just...
I don't think he hits the yellow that's closest to the red. I think he skims past that and hits the yellow to the left. And that way he's got, instead of using the bottom rail to land on the final red, he'll be using the side rail, because he'll be underneath it rather than above it. Or he screws off this and plays into the middle.
I only just potted that.
So I think
I think
that'll leave him with the corner ball instead of playing it to the middle.
Yeah, he'll
play
top,
it to the
top
corner.
this through and just
Yeah.
cannon that yellow a bit and get position off that, I think. Oh, he's
maybe
actually
not.
looking at it, yeah. I thought he'd just top
Got
through.
enough angle to screw into the side rail by the way he looked at that.
And then cutting it back thin and then running the white around a couple of rails. Black taking it from a bit of distance. Fair enough.
As long as he can pot it from the side rail, he'll be right. He'll get natural position.
No, he is running it through, it looks. Yep.
Yeah, I think that's much better.
Yeah, now he can just basically stun this in and he's... Yeah.
Well, that should be the ball game. One good shot here.
So this is for the second of Giorgio to win for the day.
Sorry, mate?
Second to Giorgio to take a
Yeah,
state title
brother and
today.
sister taking him out. That'd be a huge achievement. And he's...
Commentator's
That's a
curse.
choke, ladies and
Yeah.
gentlemen. It's a choke. But it happens to all of us.
Yeah, he 100% should have got that. It was just slightly off angle.
I've missed those.
And so he was worried about stunning himself
Back
in
in
behind that
92.
yellow, but yeah, just he'd get that every other day. What was that?
Back in 92 last time.
Back earlier today was when I last missed something like that.
Is it me? Yeah. Wait, are you talking? Sorry, we got Jamo interrupting. What, mate? Is who bullshitting?
Someone said I've been asked for in commentary.
You have been? Yeah.
Quite possibly.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No, by me.
Oh.
I thought he was full of shit.
If anyone was asking, I think that might be the case. If anyone was in fact asking for Jamo for commentary to replace me, unfortunately you've replaced Shane and I'm still here.
How long do you think I've been in this game?
Okay. Nice to be back. Good afternoon, Sam.
How's it going?
Good. I feel underdressed next to you, but never mind.
But you didn't play today.
No. So, what happened there? Rob had a golden chance to come back. I missed that. What happened?
I didn't actually see that shot just then. But yeah, Gus had a chance to close it out. Did you see that miss?
I saw Gus miss his black.
Yep.
But then I thought Rob had a frame-winning chance. What happened?
Right, I didn't actually see that. I'm not sure if he just played a safety.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, well,
Make it
we're
a
back
little bit
online
easier.
here. We've got Rob Bowen with a great chance to bring it back to 5-4.
So he's going to have to get some
The
nice
Bowen and
positional break
Giorgio
this one out.
families at home will be shaking in their boots.
Yeah, so he's... Oh, it's a bit stiff.
It's a bit stiff.
He's broken that one out. He played it...
But that's okay. He's got a
reasonably well.
very good safety shot option here. He
where
just
do you see
chips
the
off the
safety?
yellow near the black and then puts the white up in the top corner. If he avoids the in-off, he's still favourite.
Yeah.
Just needs to be careful not to put the white in the corner pocket.
Yeah, it's pretty tight, I guess. Like, I mean, yeah, he's got a decent area to land in, but it's always
What I
dicey
don't
leaving
understand
it
is
on.
when I saw Gus miss the black, I thought Rob could clear up.
The last yellow, the last red. Sorry, yeah. I thought he could have too. I didn't actually see the shot that he played.
Sorry, folks, we just had a bit of a changeover of the commentary team, so we missed that Rob Bowen chance. We're not sure if he missed a chance or if it
Or if it wasn't as good as it
something
first
else.
looked.
Or maybe it wasn't too good.
Yeah,
So
he's
Franca,
actually looking-
Gus's mum just messaged me saying Gus hasn't won a state title
Oh,
yet.
right. Okay.
I think he's won a doubles though, Franca, yeah?
So-
I thought he had won a doubles. That's a good shot.
Bowen was going for the snooker. I think he was going for the snooker behind the other yellow, or
Yeah.
yellows, but
Yeah.
had a bit of safety there. Covered that red a bit as well, ties it up.
So yeah, I thought Gus had won a doubles title with Temujin before,
Right, yeah.
but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Franca can message me and let me know if I'm wrong. But certainly this would be his first singles title.
Yeah.
So both players going for their first title, singles title.
Yeah.
Rob Bowen going for his first major title.
Yep.
And everything to play for in this men's singles title 2022. That looks a good shot. Gus is in the way, and he's played it real well. Now this is a wonderful opportunity for Rob Bowen, because if a player can get out from here, it gives you so much confidence for the rest of the match.
Yeah.
And these are far from easy, but if he gets them, he'll be flying. Trust me, he'll be flying.
It does look like Gus has also opened up that pocket for that yellow to pass it. So if he's on that one to the right centre.
So it's all about this pot into the middle now, really. Yeah, so Franca just confirmed that Gus has won the doubles title. Temujin's just messaged me. He said Gus carried him as well.
Right,
very honourable of him. Thank you for that, Tim. Not many players would admit that, but good on him.
And it looks like Bowen's left this on. I don't think he was playing that for the pot to the corner. I'm pretty sure he's just playing for the snooker.
Oh, Scheisen. I think
I'm not positive,
he's left it on. I think this
but
does
it
pot.
does look definitely on.
Pot. Yeah. Damn it.
Yeah. Okay.
My man Rob has lost the final, but credit to Gus.
Yeah.
Excellent work. And one of the form players of the year, Gus DeGiorgio. Well done.
Yeah.
Congratulations, Gus DeGiorgio.
So yeah, I said before, just second to Giorgio to win a title today.
Well, for Gus and Isabella to win both singles titles.
Yep.
And a great, wonderful hug there from the both of them.
The brother and sister team.
I think it's really important someone takes a photograph of both of them with their titles today. That's an incredible achievement for the family. Congratulations to Franca and Enrico.
Yeah, well done
all
to
the
Gus.
Giorgios. They must be over the moon today. Shout out to Rob Bowen and his family back at home as well. Wonderful effort again from Rob. And it's only a matter of time before Rob takes a major title. He's
played really well today.
Played really well today.
Had almost a walkover against me in his first game. Not quite. Bit of practice.
Yeah. So.
But yeah, really well done. Played really well today, getting to the final, and then great job for Gus. Played really well.
Yeah, this is a special victory for the DeGiorgios, and let's go to the bar and enjoy the rest of the day.
Sounds
come down
good.
to bar 8 if anyone wants to drink.
Other shout-outs?
I'll buy you a drink. Come down bar 8.
Literally anyone
Grace
who wants
will
to drink
serve you
will
behind the bar
get a drink
as well
from
as she
Gemma.
can.
Gemma's just put his card behind the bar.
That's it.
Yep.
Come down. Cards behind the bar.
Yeah. Just say.
Yeah.
Put on Gemma's
Ask
tab.
for Grace. She'll
You
give
good?
you a free drink. And.
When that happened.
And all the best, everyone.
Yep.
I'll leave it to
Cheers.
the rest of the team. Thanks. Nice to see you again, Sam.
Thanks, Gemma. Cheers.
Thanks, Dan Lynch, for all your commentary.
Yeah.
Thanks. Sorry, your streaming.
Yeah, thanks for setting up, streaming the finals. Fantastic as always.
All the best.
Cheers.
And take care, everyone. Keep your feet on the ground and keep reaching for the stars.
That's beautiful.